Good belated morning, Tradeify Nation. Yeah, we're going to cut these intros short. Speaking of battles, ding ding motherfuckers, you know the whole thing. Miriam's here, Nick's here. Yeah, Cloudflare sucks, and maybe it's not the best idea to have the whole fucking internet on like one little box somewhere, and the whole thing can go down. We're here. Let's get our charts up. Let's fucking trade here, guys.
Love it. Hey, Cloudflare has almost recovered from the initial pre-market drop, almost back at zero now.
Yeah, there we go. Nick, you're doing something different with your hair this morning.
What, am I?
That you're not, Nick. I'm just looking at the labels.
Wait.
Oh. That's
Sorry.
fun.
All right, so Miriam, I know you're a little more zoned into what's going on right now. Why don't you give us a little glimpse?
Yep, let's look at this. So I'm actually eyeing up some shorts here. I did swing some puts, so I am already in like a trade for the downside here. But I am watching this, this opening range low here that we are breaking here on ES. It's been a very choppy morning, so I'm not like super obsessed with this play, but I think the safest entry would be to wait for this 35 level to clear here on ES. NASDAQ is approaching its pre-market low right now at 603, so definitely going to be looking for a play here. 6636 has some sellers here, so I'm actually loving this play so far, but I do want to see this 6636 level here on ES clear. Next level down, I see is 6623. And then this, we have a demand zone here that starts at 6613 down to, what is that? Oh, it's a pretty thick one actually, 6570. There has been a demand zone that we've been respecting. I think I deleted it, but basically this whole level right here, this 42-45 level here on ES, I do want to see clear. NASDAQ right now trying to bounce at its pre-market low. So let's kind of wait and see here. It's been a choppy morning, so I'm not really in love with anything yet. Like I said, I'm going to be watching this 35 level though, but that's all I'm looking at right now.
All right,
Nick,
chat. Fess up. Who got chopped out of the first 5-minute candle? That was a nasty candle. We were behind the scenes watching that together. That was a dirty candle.
Yeah, especially because it did not take out the Asia low and like reversed. It did not take out London low, reversed like 5 points prior to it, and then it did the same thing on the top without taking out Asia high. This was London high. This was so ugly. Right now we did tap into Asia low though, 24,604. Let's see if this rejects or not. By the way, chat, I got some good news for you and some good news. First good news is because we're streaming a little bit shorter today because of the Cloudflare outage that we had at the beginning, we're going to give away 3 150K Lightning funded accounts. The other good news is there are still less people here than usual, so the chance of you winning this is higher. But in order to do this, let's actually get the like goal to, like, the amount of viewers that we have right now must be the like goal. And some more. So 333. Yeah. 333 we need. All right, then Q keeps pushing down. What was your entry, Mary, on that short? Or are you not in yet?
I did enter on my personal account. I did get in earlier. So I've been in this trade since yesterday, but I do like this break that we got at 35. So on my personal account, I'm up about 10 points. I want to see this 30 level clear though. I'm kind of trailing tightly. I don't trust this market today. I want to see 30 clear and then 35 hold as resistance. I did scale out kind of a bit here because again, I don't trust this. There's a wall of buyers sitting at 66.30 and then next level after that is 66.25. Kind of a wild market so far. I'm not a huge fan of it. So we'll see.
Just getting acclimated with the gold and oil charts. Not a whole lot on there that I'm interested in right now. I think this is, even without our technical issues this morning, guys, I feel like this is a day we need to let the first 30 minutes play out before there's any type of like Momo trades.
Yeah, it is kind of trying to push lower from Asia lows, but having a hard time here, especially ES. As Miriam just said, Finds a lot of buyers there. NQ is unsure as well for now. Let's see, what is YM doing? Does anybody check YM? Okay, pretty much the same. Pretty much the same, yeah. Matt, what are the highways saying?
We're well below that. It feels like we want to flush and flush pretty hard here. I mean, we'll see if we get the follow through with it, but we're getting some wild wicks. I'm seeing a lot of weird things on. Yeah, this is some nasty stuff right here.
Nasty NASDAQ in play, as usual. We're sitting at 183 likes, chat. 333. We're going to give away the first 150K Lightning funded account. This is crazy, okay? If you go to Tradeify.co and you check the price of that, a Lightning funded account, 150K, is $729 before discount. So that's a big boy account.
This price action is horrible right now. Bookmaps is going nuts.
Yeah, it is.
So I want to see this 6630 clear. We keep bouncing at this level and I'm really not liking it. But it does look heavy. It looks, every bounce that we get just keeps getting rejected. Let's see, we're clearing. Oh, wow. Wow. That just sliced through like butter.
Like butter.
Wild market so far, guys.
Like
just be
what?
careful.
Why do you keep muting yourself? What's going on in your house?
The rain is nuts right now.
We can't hear it. The mic is filtering it out nicely.
Dooby dooby doo.
Arif, why are we late today? Well, because of Cloudflare. Cloudflare outage.
I do like this a lot though. Like the fact that we cleared this 6630, next level is 6625, and then we have 6620. So I'm pretty much out 90% of my trade. I'm just gonna keep my stop at break even.
Nice. Risk free.
Yep. 6625 has a wall of buyers there too on ES. NASDAQ getting a nice sell. I think the next level down, if we clear 6625, like I said, 6613 might be the next target.
Let's see. It looks heavy, both NQ.
It does, yeah. It's just kind of very volatile today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even the volume during the London session was already like super high. Like usually a 5-minute candle on NASDAQ during the London session is like anywhere between 600 to like 700-ish. And today we had multiple 1,000+ volume candles. So
yeah,
it's a very volatile day.
Options premiums are juiced as well. So I was trading SPY because SPX is just crazy right now.
By the way, chat, all your questions regarding the Google Forms, they're obsolete now. I think we're back to doing normal giveaways because we got Drew back. We should be able to run the bot instead of the form.
Nice. Let's see if 35 holds as resistance here on ES. It's going to be, and then pre-market low on NASDAQ needs to hold as resistance. Kind of an interesting morning so far. What a fake out though in the morning. That first 5 minutes,
both
like
directions.
It was insane. Yeah, people were getting stopped out, and then the thing is that really sucks about this. Why you have to be really patient is like when you get a move like this, and say you went short because you saw the aggression and you were like, oh, let's go short, and then it freaking stopped you out here. You got stopped out, and then it reversed, and so you're like, or it's starting to go up, so you're like, oh, let's take longs, and then now it's reversing. And a lot of people blow their accounts in these sort of situations. And then when you actually get a move like this, you don't have any more capital to use, right? And so that's something you got to like just be really, really patient about. If you're, like I said, it's when you open up the charts and the market is doing some wild shit like this, you don't even want to participate. You just want to wait. Like, let them fight it out. Let them like to handle what they need to handle, and then get in on a trade that seems promising, right? Like when I opened up the charts this morning, I saw Bookmaps going crazy. I was like, nope, I am not. I am not going to participate in this. We're going to wait. We're going to wait this out. So it's just, yeah, it's a, even right now, like the trade that I took, very like much more lighter on my position sizing than I would normally take, just because I was like, I don't want to get wicked out in this, but it does look like a good trade. So you just have to kind of look at the market and decide, is this the day that I want to go hard, or is this going to be an easy day for me? And today was one of those days that worked out, but it was not the day to go hard, in my opinion, or so far it's not. Let's see if ES can clear 66.22 and then 66.20. Right now, getting a decent selling, a lot of selling coming in. I'm only in like one contract.
Every single candle has like this huge wick to the upside. Literally, like on the 3 minute, every single candle has a wick to the upside. And
yeah, the bulls aren't going down easy, but they are.
Like on NQ, pretty much every candle has a 20 to 30 point wick, so that's super hard to trade.
Yeah, Andrew, I trade 0 DTE. On SPY though, sometimes I'll take 1 day expiration. ES clearing 66.20 here. Lots of selling pressure coming in. They're trying to hold the 66.20. Let's see.
I do kind of like shorts on gold, actually. But I like that during the London stream as well, and it didn't work out. maybe I have better luck this time.
Is my chart not working? What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm noticing, guys, some websites that weren't working are now really holding up again. And guys, be careful. It's just, honestly, this is not. Anytime you see this big, is like same thing with the AWS a few weeks ago, guys. When you see this much chaos with the tech, you just got to be really, really careful. I would be very cautious about any kind of trades. Let's just kind of take a breath here, guys, and digest everything. So again, welcome to Tradeify TV. We apologize we came at you a little late, but it wasn't our fault. It was Cloudflare and all that issue. So
blame Cloudflare. Short.
Yeah. For those of you that stuck around and waited, we sincerely appreciate it. For those of you that had to go watch something else, we sincerely apologize for that. Trust me. But we are back. We will be as normal as we can, assuming things hold up. And yeah, just be very, 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 very careful, guys. I can't emphasize that enough. So you'd hate to be in something and there's a hiccup, and I just bleh. So
can we be normal though?
We are giving away some of those lightning fundeds, the 150K, the big boy, the big boy count.
Well, only if we get 333 likes for the first one. We're sitting at 234. Chat, hit the like button. We're giving away 150K lightning fundeds. Come on.
Yeah, ES does not look very good right now. I mean, both NASDAQ looks even worse. ES is approaching a demand zone here at 66.13. I'm probably going to take off the majority of my trade, or I mean, the rest of my trade as we're approaching this level. I would expect probably a flush into 66.10 and maybe a bounce there. Otherwise, we come down to the 65.94 level.
Why are you guys getting wicked out of all these trades? The 5-minute ATR in the NQ is 60 right now. That's insane, guys. Be very careful. That again, half ATR moves can happen, within a few seconds. So basically, if you're in a trade and you get a half ATR move against you, that's 30 handles. Like there's not, especially if you're more than one mini, there's not a lot of DLLs that are gonna last through that. So be very, very careful.
Also, chat, keep in mind if you're shorting now, if we go to my charts really quick, Drew, keep in mind that we have all these wicks, like here from September 25th, right? Then we have it on October 14th, We have wicks from October 17th, and we're now literally approaching this area.
Wow.
So that is certainly an area I would have a close eye on if I was short right here.
Crazy.
Do you see anything on Bookmap, Miriam, in regards to the wicks are down at 420? Lul. The market makers having fun again.
I see a level at 24,450, possibly, and then 24,433 area. There's some sellers that stepped in at 70, but it's weird. Like every pop on Bookmap is just getting kind of absorbed here. But ES did tap into that 6610, got down all the way to 6608. Next level down on ES is 6600. 6605 could be a level, but right now they might try to consolidate it unless they just continue. This is just aggressive. This is crazy.
Super aggressive.
NASDAQ coming into
wild
this
and wacky stuff.
Yeah, NASDAQ just cleared that level. Next level up on ES that we could find resistance is 6615. If we do come up there, I would not be entering a short here, guys. I'm going to be fully honest with you. Unless we can clear 6600, that would be the next level down. If we clear 6600, then yes, but we could try to bounce at that area. And honestly, like this whole demand zone right now, I'm not like super in love with like initiating a short or wait for a pullback. Like I would not chase this right now. I wouldn't chase it to begin with, but
keep 420. But keep your eyes on 420, chat. Sounds
coming
funny,
into 6600 here on ES.
Depends on what state you're in, Nick.
Ovicon trades. No, you cannot trade options with Tradeify. We're a futures company.
I wish.
We would be, if we could, Miriam would have the DGen nickname rather than
yeah, for real. I for sure would. I think ES gets down to the 6600 level. It's possible. Trying to hold here. Let's see.
The level I care about most right now is the like count level, and we're at 278, chat. We need 333. Come on, we're giving you guys 150k Lightning funded accounts. You don't want those? Even after discount, like even after you apply the discount code, it's still a $500 account.
Looks like they're trying to hold this. They couldn't quite get down to 6600. Let's see if we can come up to 6615 and reject here. Otherwise, next level back up is going to be 6624 on ES. NASDAQ can come back and retrace to 522 and then 552. Like I said, I would not be initiating a short here, guys. This is where I would wait for a pullback. If it doesn't give it to you, it doesn't give it to you, and that's okay, right? Like you don't have to catch every trade, but wait for a setup, wait for an opportunity.
Oof, what a push here from the 430s.
Yeah,
like 80 points up in in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Not even.
I don't know why I made that noise. I hit my I have so many cups on my table right now.
Wait, did you just hit a cup and say ah?
Yeah. I did.
I love it.
Ah. It's my Arab coming out. Ah. Oh man. Yeah, see, we're holding this demand zone here on ES. That's why I was like, I would not be initiating a short unless we can clear 6600, which we were not able to get down to. Now we can come back and retrace into this pre-market high. Otherwise, we reject here at this 6630 level. NASDAQ coming into its 9 EMA as well. Might try to reject here, but this kind of looks like a little bit of a bullish move to me. If we can get back up above like 580 on NQ, then I think this starts trying to reverse here.
They take it back
ES
above
has some
580.
selling.
They're really just playing dirty this morning.
Yeah.
But even just this move right now, like that was a 120 point push up. If you're like many people who are short or just went short at like the 460s or so, they just got wrecked.
Yeah. Crazy. Let's see if we reject here on NQ 63. ES has like stacked liquidity to the upside here, so we could come like this is what I've been noticing today. It's a lot of aggressive volatility, like moves to the upside and then completely getting rejected, or like an aggressive move to the downside and then just a sweep of that. So that's why I say like be careful today. Like this morning was kind of like setting the tone for that. But right now, like I said, we did come into a demand zone on ES, so I don't expect much of. If we can't reject here, then I would expect another reversal back up. Ooh, Nasdaq's trying to reject here. Let's see. What are you seeing, Nick?
Hey, right now, super hard for me to trade this movement. What I'm looking at is gold, actually. Gold for a short, which I'm about to take here. Waiting to see what this 3-minute candle does, but my focus is on gold shorts. Definitely not NQ right now. It's too fast for my taste.
Yeah. Crazy. 24,553, 24,570, and 24,580 have levels on book maps on NQ.
I think we're about to reach the like target here.
Hey, let's go. I know y'all want that funded account. That's crazy.
I mean, getting a 150K Lightning funded is sick.
It's like unlocking a new superpower.
Man, what a wild and crazy morning.
Really is, yeah.
Chat, are you ready for a guest?
Hell yeah, they are.
Hell yeah, they are. Let's see. Well, Matt, I think our good old guest is ready. Want to intro him?
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show, as we do every Tuesday, the man who is personally responsible for the Cloudflare issue this morning with no doubt the little Tron setup he's got going on behind him. But ladies and gentlemen, it's Joey fucking Morgan. Good morning, sir.
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, we're doing good. How are you?
Doing well. Listen, guys, y'all are super fortunate. I just pulled the yacht off to the side a little bit so I could hop on stream. I kind of lost a little hope because I didn't know if Cloudflare was gonna come back up, so I went ahead and set sail. But when I got the noti on the celly that y'all were going live, I had to pull off. So
not the noti on the celly.
The noti on the celly.
Oh man, well, welcome. We're glad you were able to make some time for us today, Joey. How are you doing? What are you seeing? Did you trade yet? I mean, this is wild what's going on, right?
Yeah, this PA is very dangerous. It is not good. I mean, well, it's moving, but I mean, like Nick was saying, 80 points, 120 points in like 5 minutes. Just it's very dangerous. Like this is some account liquidation mode PA.
Yeah.
And this is where you just kind of, if you are gonna trade it, I mean, 1 micro is all you need. You know what I mean?
Man.
Yeah, 1 micro, a couple micros. If you are gonna trade it, don't trade minis. Please don't. You're gonna find yourself in such a deep hole.
It's why, yeah. It's like I said, I was telling everybody, like the volatility, the wickiness, right? The wiki. Just the constant spikes. I mean, you're having to set stop losses like insanely high, right? Or insanely low. Like it's just Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. So yeah, definitely be careful, guys. This is not the day to go hard. This is not the day to go hard.
Yeah. Also, if you're looking at shorts, right now we're at a really kind of a key level on the NASDAQ. So I wouldn't be looking for shorts down here because we have a lot of support down here in this 400.
Agreed.
Something I would be looking at, but yeah, it's I mean, don't be afraid to sit on your hands today.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I was saying, the 5-minute ATR on the NQ is now up to 70, guys. That's fucking insane. That is as high as I've seen it in months. So that doesn't mean it hasn't been there. It's just as high as I've seen it. So be very careful. That means in 5 minutes, we could whip 70 points and not go anywhere. So just be really careful.
That's some real blow accounts price action there.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a perfect time to give away a 150K Lightning funded account.
I'm here for that. Yeah,
nice.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Chat, if you want to win an account, all you got to do now, we're not going to do the forums anymore. We're back to using the bot. So you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only once. Okay, if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, in honor of having Captain Morgan here on the show, the keyword is going to be Joey on a boat.
Hey, let's go. I thought it was going to be Nodi on the celly.
Yeah, right.
What the hell is
Man.
Nodi on the celly?
That'll be another one for next time.
It's Joey on a boaty.
Joey on a boaty. I love it. Oh man. Well, how's your trading been? So I mean, it's only Tuesday, but how was yesterday for you?
It's kind of a mixed bag for me lately. My personal account, we're crushing. Prop account with my Tradeify fundeds, we've had a few red days. So we're trying to build back, get back to that payout again. But we're good. We're gonna rebuild back to it. But the personal account is on an absolute heater.
Nice. That's awesome.
I love.
Well, there's
like to hear that.
We haven't had a red day this month in the personal account.
Oh wow, very nice, very nice.
That's awesome.
And that's all micros you do in there, right?
Yes, but I have scaled up a little bit. I will say, since we've taken a couple payouts here at Tradeify, and it's all gone on the personal account. The personal account's been taking, having green days on top of those payouts. So we've scaled up a little bit. I'm seeing the market clearly. We haven't had a red day, so we're trading one mini right now, and it's been working out pretty well. So
nice.
I have the philosophy, if I'm seeing the market clearly, we're on a heater, I'm going to take advantage of it and try to go a little bit harder than I have been. If I start, having red days or not seeing the market clearly, then I'll size back down to micros. But while we're on a heater, we're trying to go a little bit harder right now.
Nice. Okay. Are you so you scaled to one mini then? Yeah. How does that change the way that you trade? Because normally you'll scale out. Now it's just you have one profit target and that's where you go towards. Yeah.
So there's two different ways that I go about it. If I start with a mini, whether that's 10 micros or that's an actual one mini. If I do 10 micros, then I might scale up, then I'll scale out and leave a runner. However, if I do one mini, then I'm all in, all out. Yeah.
Man, yeah, this is crazy. This market is nuts today. Market is nuts. We were not able to clear this 9 EMA. We came, retested it. Looked like we were about to bounce, just grab more buyers. But right now we're trying to make another leg down, it looks like. So this level that I have on ES 6600 might not hold. Next level down on the NASDAQ, I see it not just for 400, but 413 would be that next level. I did notice that I had a demand zone that I didn't extend here. It's a 3-hour demand zone. And that one is for all the way back from October 17th. So about a month ago. So we'll see if this holds. Otherwise, ain't looking too good for the bulls today.
NASDAQ not feeling too hot.
I think someone needs to check on NQ today and ES. Man. We'll see. What kind of levels do you have on your charts today?
NASDAQ, I'm really watching this 400 level, like 417. seeing if we stay above that. I mean, there's a level on the NAS all the way down to like below 200. But I mean, I'm just watching this 400 level to see if we stay above or if we crash below it with some weakness. Right now, I'm just bearish as all get out. I think everything just goes to zero today. So I'm really just waiting for that to happen.
Man, I've been waiting for that shit to happen.
New all-time lows.
Man, I've been talking about it. I feel like a broken record over here, but
I'll buy the negative 1,000 puts.
yeah. Oh man, I am sore as a motherfucker today.
What did you
Tell
do?
y'all. I started a new fitness class, F45. Anyone heard of that?
Never heard of it.
Nope.
What is it about?
It's like a group fitness thing, but it combines cardio with, it's like HIIT. Combines cardio with strength training. And it's like
Kinda
it's like a circuit workout.
Is it kind of like High Rocks?
Kind of. High Rocks is like another level, but like it's similar in the sense where you have stations and you do the workout and you kind of go hard at each one. But it's only like 45 minutes. So that's the nice thing is you get like a full body workout in 45 minutes. Yeah, F45. Yeah. I'm trying to get into it. Man, I was, the feeling that you get when you're like achy and feeling sick? Like, that's how I felt after my workout.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah, it was. I was like, oh God. It's like my body does not like this. But I've also, took like a whole month off working out when I was in Europe. So, yeah. But anyways, so we're feeling real sore this morning. But should we pick a giveaway winner?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Drew,
Okay.
Drew, let's run it. Let's run the bot. Have an eye on the chat, guys. All right, Trader Tin. Trader Tin, you just won a 150K Lightning funded account.
Oh, Lightning funded.
If you claim it in the chat, so type something, please.
Wowzers.
He says, "Hey Joey, get off the boat."
Never.
All right, congrats. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're gonna send you your free account within the next 7 days. Congrats. Fire. We're gonna give away more, guys. Don't worry if you didn't win one just now.
Oh yeah, we got more, y'all. Don't you worry. Don't
you get
worry.
a free account, and you get a free account.
Free accounts everywhere. My goodness.
Look at this 3-minute candle.
No, I'm telling you guys, like this is chop zone right now.
Point candle. What the hell?
ES still holding this demand zone. Nasdaq still holding this demand zone as well. So, wow.
Joey, if you would take a trade here with like 10 minis, you could get a second boat.
I could. Wait, hold on. Let me queue up the account real quick.
You should do it.
10 minis. Let's go.
Oh no.
Look at that. Wants to go right back up to 600 after testing basically 450.
That's
Good
insane.
Lord.
That's insane.
This is crazy. Yeah, this is nuts. Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing this morning? I hope no one's getting fucked up in this.
Oh, I think a lot of people are.
I know.
I'm scared of this price action. Not gonna lie.
I am too. Like I don't even want to touch it, to be honest. I want it to chill out before I take anything.
Yep.
Man, seriously.
This looks like a trading day where you trade the PM session and it has the volume that a usual AM session has.
Exactly. Yep.
Right to pre-market low here on ES, tapped right into it. This is, extremely volatile today, guys. If you don't have the appetite for this, don't be trading this. There's no reason to. You don't have to. You can just watch. It's so much more fun to watch sometimes.
And just imagine everybody else getting blown out of positions. You ever do that? You're not even trading. You watch a huge wicked candle and you're like, ha, suckers.
Oh, no. I have a little bit of a more different reaction just because I have a little bit more empathy than you, Matt. But, it's...
What are you insinuating?
That I have more empathy than you. I'm just kidding. You're a Cancer, so you just are naturally
So I've been told my whole life.
Oh, poor Matt.
Holy.
Uh,
What a mega bounce.
man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Especially
Going
like
right
if you scale your charts to like the usual scale, I always have like 10 points differences on the price scale. If I do that, it's just one big candle on the 3-minute. Literally one candle fills the entire screen.
Oh my god. Some of y'all are hilarious.
It's insane.
NASDAQ going back to the VWAPski, the beat bop,
Bebopski?
Bebopski.
Well.
We're getting break above 600.
Hiya.
Joe, you missed my degenning on Friday as I tried to get my Grand Cup account into the top 200.
Yeah, he was like hyper
I was
focused.
all over the place. My
was
highest
scalping.
trading day, it's so far was like 7 trades. I made 43 on that day,
Oh my.
and I finished 208.
Oh.
That's enough to tilt you.
Oh man, I was all the way down to 52K in that account and built it back up to about 68 something. And
Wild.
yeah, that was a day, and yeah, there may have been copious amounts of bourbon that were drank that night, but
The person that her name's Sophia, she was ranked 201 in it, and she's on my team, and I think she missed the top 200 by like $4.
Ouch.
Oh my gosh. yeah.
Ouch. Well,
Yeah.
somebody had to do it, to be fair.
Somebody had to, yeah. It was like I think it was I could be wrong on that, but it was by like a very thin margin. Like it was.
It was $4. I saw it.
Oh, is it okay? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, yeah.
It is what it is. Yeah, this price action is a very, very wiki today. Very volatile.
The 1 minute looks fun.
What is I don't even want to look at the 1 minute. Oh boy. Yeah.
It's like a double bottom inverse head and shoulder, but the head is not poking out.
That's what, never mind.
I would just label it as true fuckery.
Yep. See what you did.
Screw you, Dick.
You started it.
Hey, you better redeem yourself right now, okay?
Don't get me started. Actually, my alter ego came out today during the London stream. It just appeared. I don't know where that came from. But
Just appeared out of nowhere. Don't you hate when that happens?
yeah, it's terrible. Oh god.
Man. All right. All right.
Schrödinger, all my alter egos love ketchup. All of them.
Dominic, nice. Love that for you, dude. Keep it up.
That's
awesome.
actually a good point, Ozempic. Joey, there
Yeah.
might be good news for this girl. Because if somebody is in the top 200 who can't trade live due to country restrictions, they fall out, and then somebody else will get pulled in.
Oh,
ranked
yeah.
lower.
That is true.
So she might still get it.
Dang, Songbird scalping one. Wait, mini or M&Q? Yeah, one M&Q had a blast today, up 1,500.
Holy.
crazy. One micro. Good for you.
That is
Love to
nuts.
see it. D nice, what up?
D nice.
D
Hey,
nice.
Quallen.
D nice.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron. Shaq Hennessy. That's awesome, Traderton. Won $300 in the Grand Cup, first trading money, and now a Lightning account. That's
Yeah,
all.
been a good week for you. Congrats, man. Keep it going.
Go get a lottery ticket today. See how that works.
Hey, chat, you want another 150k lightning fund to give away? Would that
Dang, we're
be-
just pumping him out. Might as well.
Would that be something
there
you
you
like?
go.
Well, we're sitting at 437 likes for the stream. Let's do 505, chat. If you can get us to 505 likes, we're gonna do another 150k lightning funded.
Dang. This is what, number 2 now?
This is number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Oof, 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 oof.
I was actually trying to reject these 600s.
Yeah, that's pre-market low here. ES still rejecting pre-market low as well. Man, these bulls are sleeping today. Wake up, bulls! You had so much opportunity.
The Bulls are getting slaughtered. There's going to be some burgers tonight.
Bull burgers.
Yeah, well, you know, so bakers and choosers and all that. Those I might actually put ketchup on.
I guess it's better than bear burgers.
Yeah, I
Bear
don't
burgers. Well, who knows? Might be good.
Yeah, I don't think you. I've never eaten bear.
I
Had
have
gator.
not- I have
Had
not
gator
eaten bear.
once, but not
I've
bear.
not eaten bear either. I just realized there's a restaurant around the corner where you can eat kangaroo.
Ew.
What?
Sad.
Yeah, I want to try that.
Kangaroo?
Yeah.
That's
Not the
messed
Joey's.
up. I don't know about kangaroo.
I also found out though. Now this is gonna spark some controversy in the chat. I found out in Switzerland it's legal to eat your pet, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Y'all are fucked up over there.
That's
insane.
wild.
That is so wild.
Like,
My
I'm
girlfriend
not
and I
even,
read
I have
about
so
that,
many
we were like,
questions I don't even want to
"What
ask
the
them.
heck?"
Like you're morbidly curious about that. Like, what is it? Just nobody ever made a law against
Right.
it, or like, is it actively? Was
No,
there some sort of situation where they needed to?
I don't know. It's just like you can't sell, like you obviously can't sell your pets for consumption, but you can consume your own pet. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
why.
about that.
have
You
no
had
idea.
me at you can eat your own pet, and that's not for me.
No.
Yeah, no,
Hard
it's not for me either. Don't worry.
Why? Like, why would you?
I don't know. Don't ask. I don't know.
This is the type of hard hitting content that you only get at Tradeify TV.
And you said
I'll
you
just
just
left
found
the
this out, Nick. Like, what had you finding this out?
I can't remember. My girlfriend said it is legal, and I said there is absolutely no way it is. And then we researched it, and we found out it is actually.
Yeah, your poor cats are looking at you like.
That's
Yeah.
right, folks. Other streams may look at the charts or talk about what's going on in the individual. We here at Tradeify TV are. Jeez.
Oh no.
Nick, does your girlfriend know you put ketchup on steak?
Oh, she does it too.
Oh god.
I just didn't know if that was a first date conversation or if we're still hiding it.
Hey, she just likes it too.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh man. Well,
That's going to
How
be
is it like
some
now?
kind of awkward conversation at somebody's dinner table later. This is chicken, right? Because I haven't seen Fluffy around here for a little while.
Yes, chicken. Meow, meow.
oh no. Oh man.
Careful, I don't want to get canceled, Nick.
No, but
Yeah.
but you know that video. That's actually from a video. It's not me being stupid.
Okay, all right, I'll take your
It's a
word for
funny-
it.
It's a funny video.
Man.
Odie, no, that's not what I said.
This
Not
chat is
ketchup on a cat.
the chat is unhinged right now.
For real.
At that point, it's just catch up.
Obi-Con Trades Fortune Cookie says that wasn't chicken. You guys are killing me. Oh my god.
Leave the trader. Imagine
Catch
being
up.
at work and your coworker asks, "What are you eating?" Then you awkwardly say, "Your wife's
Hey,
cat."
put it in the fridge at work, and if somebody eats it, then tell them what it is.
Oh God, where are we at with the like count?
Not close enough.
Not close enough. All right, get me out of here.
I think we lost a few on this last discussion.
Oh my god.
505, chat. 505.
Holy shit.
Nasdaq is like
Yeah.
tweaking right now.
Yeah, Nasdaq is on a 3-day bender somewhere. That's big.
Hey, but your puts must be doing well, Mary.
Oh, I already got out of those.
Oh, okay. You're already out.
The Nasdaq, I'm looking at the Nasdaq kind of like I looked at some of my friends as we got into our 30s, and like they're still going out and staying out late and doing all, like you're kind of looking, I'm like, okay, it's like cute for a minute, and after a little while you're like, I think you have a problem, man. Like, you know. So like I'm looking at the Nasdaq like, gosh, like I don't know whether to trade or stage an intervention right now. This is
Oh, man. Oh no, not Saturday. Saturday.
Saturday.
Saturday.
Chad is delightfully unhinged today.
For real.
They had a meeting when we weren't on. They're like, we're really gonna fuck with these people today.
Seriously.
Mhm.
It's the Cloudflare effect. I love that songbird. Y'all are the best coworkers I've ever had. Never laughed so hard at work. I love that. Laughter is the best medicine. Matt gets all straight faced.
Hmm. I too many comments jumped into my head at that point. I kind of short circuited there for a second. Anyway, Joey, hey, how's it going, man?
Chilling. Scooby says is asking if the Joey Morgan curse is back in play.
What is the Joey
What's that
Morgan?
mean?
The sideways.
The sideways action.
Well,
Oh.
I mean, is it like choppy and sideways? Sure, like with like a 250 point range.
Yeah. To be fair, it was trending to the downside until I came in.
Yeah.
Marco Joey.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm going to say, like, it's somebody saying to the market maker, hey, you can't whip it around in a 300 point range for an hour. The market maker says, hold my cocaine.
Nasdaq about to drop
Seriously.
800 points to the downside. It feels like if it breaks a slow.
VIX
Yeah,
up
then it's gonna
25.
truly
I'd
free
love to see
fall.
the VIX up over 30, and not just because I have calls.
I feel like you've had those calls for a minute.
That's like my 3 to 4 time a year trade. Once the VIX gets like definitely below 15, preferably below 13, I will go out about 3 to 4 months and I will load the boat on 20, 25, or 30 calls, depending on the premium. And I mean, again, it's a trade I only do about 3 to 4 times a year, but I looked the other day, I've hit on it 10 times in a row. So now some for just, small, relatively small profit. I hit one for about 1,400% a couple years ago.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Man, we are getting some sell-in coming in.
You're
I would
right.
not be, not fun to be a bull right now.
Mm-mm. Well, it might be fun to just long this 450 level again.
Be a range trader like yesterday.
Yeah, be a range trader, but with a 200 point range.
Yeah.
I don't think the buy button is needed today.
Yeah. Just sells only. There's no long, only covers.
Wait, why did the like count not move at all in the last
Yeah, that is weird.
5 minutes? Chat, smack the like button. 505 likes on the stream, and we're gonna do a 150k Lightning funded account giveaway, the second one already today.
Yeah, they're trying to give you some free stuff.
Like literally a Lightning funded account. You don't even have to
funded.
pass an eval, nothing.
Have a thumb war with a like button, bro.
Yep. Patrick is asking, did you guys discuss where this volume is coming from? Matt, do you have any idea?
Well, I mean, I won't know the like I don't look necessarily at 5 minute by 5 minute volume. I'm usually looking at it an hour at a time, or especially at the end of the day. Because if we get a bigger move and it's lower than average volume, you know, a lot of times I'm going to expect at least part of that move to be made up the next day. So it's not something I'm super in tune with in the first hour or two. It's not making these moves without volume behind it. Now it could be like last Friday, maybe the top of the book is a little light. I had Bookmap up for a minute. It looked like there were some decent sized orders on the board. So I'm going to say this is a average to above average volume day. And yeah, I'm 100% cool with that, rather than, again, I put it on my Twitter, and I said to you guys on Friday, as much as we were moving, I thought it felt a little weird, and I wasn't seeing some of the stuff on the Dome and on Bookmap that I like, and it was a very light day. It was an algo day. This is not. This is the last few days, guys. We don't make the moves we're making without institution involvement and institutional selling. I know we've seen a lot of people have dumped NVIDIA stock. That's going to bring everything down as well. Personally, makes me want to buy calls for NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, but I'm not really an earnings options trader, just because everybody is selling and everybody is, and NVIDIA always disappoints. Always is. Every time I hear 1,000 people tell me something's one way, I always go the other. Yeah, let's ask Jim Cramer. Let's see what he thinks.
Yeah, do that opposite of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting area that we're in overall, just from a higher time frame, not only from a higher time frame, but like if we continue to make these lower highs, right? And then we end up breaking with traction this session low, I think there's room for some shit show action today. Like we literally have all the way down. I mean, we pretty much have all the way down on ES to these October lows, sitting down here at, if I scroll from the daily chart here, October's low was on Friday the 10th, and that low was 65.40 on ES, 65.40.25. We clear the 6600 level. I think we start filling the rest of this wick that was put in on the 17th, which gets us down to 65.71. And I think if we continue below there, I think we fill down to the rest of these lows. And this is where I would expect some buyers or some bulls to step in. But that's if we start getting this traction to the downside. There's so much day left, guys. It's only like 10:40. So, right now bulls are not doing really anything to convince me that we're going to get higher. We keep rejecting this pre-market low here on both futures. So to me, again, I'm not saying initiate a short here, but like be mindful of, not being able to reclaim any of these levels here to the downside. So I'm going to be watching the 6,600 level and then the 400 level on the NASDAQ to see if we start getting some traction through those areas. I would be probably looking for a pullback to enter shorts there. But right now, bulls are trying to hold. So we'll just have to wait and see. They have a chance. They have a chance. It's just they're not doing much. They need to wake up. Yeah.
No, definitely not. It just keeps ranging.
They are trying to hold above these 500s, but
hey, we did smack the like goal. I just realized. Let's do a giveaway. Chat. This is another 150k Lightning funded account giveaway. So if you want to get that one, then all you got to do is you got to like the stream, you got to subscribe to the channel, and once Miriam gives you the keyword, because she came up with that one, you just have to type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. So Miriam, what's the keyword?
All right, I'm going to type it in. Let's make sure I get it right.
Is she gonna get it right?
Okay, so the keyword is ketchup pets.
golly.
Or is it ketchup-its?
It's ketchup. It's
Ketchup.
like the Muppets, but in
Ketchup.
animals with ketchup. I don't know.
Something like that, yeah. It's like a hybrid.
Bull's failing here.
Yeah.
Just go to 0 at this point, you know?
Honestly. Like either wake up or get out of the way.
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
At some point, they give up, right?
At some point, yeah. At some point, we hit new all-time lows.
Trader Ken asks, can we confirm the spelling? Well, just look at the chat. They're all putting it right. Copy paste.
Ketchup pets.
Ketchuppets.
Ketchup.
Ketchup pets. Ah. Kate Trades, you spelled it wrong. Nice selling coming in here on ES and NQ. Let's see.
Yep. NQ trying to work back to these lows here.
I still am so baffled about the fact that my charts are scaled down so much that it looks like a normal move, but the moves are so much bigger.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, 5-minute ATR up
Yeah.
to 76.
That's insane.
No, it really is.
Yeah.
That is. I mean, that's realistically. If I was, let's say, I saw an A+ setup in my personal brokerage account right now, so we're not limited by time. There's no way I'm taking more than 2, maybe 3 micros.
Yeah,
like that's you can't go 2, 3, 4, 5 minis in this because a quarter of an ATR is going to be a multi-$1,000 loss. Like that's not an acceptable risk for me.
Yeah, max 3 micros.
Yeah,
max.
We are in wild times, y'all.
Yep, indeed.
Unprecedented.
I'm tired of these volatility, Grandpa.
Let's eat damn
I like the volatility, but we can dial this back just a little bit.
Yeah, just a tad. Just a tad.
Yeah, I feel like the market makers are like, oh, y'all want some movement, huh?
Here's your movement.
Monkey paw curls.
You get 100 points, and you get 100 points. It's insane.
Crazy.
All right, shall we pick a winner? Pick a winner.
I think so.
For the 150k lightning funded, Drew, let's run the giveaway bot, please. And let's see who wins. JK1. JK1 won. Congrats.
JK.
JK1, make sure you type something in the chat really quick. Let's see. JK1.
Now we wait.
It's me, Trader. You can only type it once, dude. You typed it like 27 times. Hey, JK1 says, cool.
Cool.
Dude wins a 150k lightning funded account. It says, cool. All right, man.
Cool.
Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you your free account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Let's have you take that to a payout and be the number, we don't know, but it's a lot of people that have taken their giveaway accounts to payouts, which is, can't beat the R there, babe.
Oh, nope. Bulls are really trying to defend this 480. I mean, they're fighting their hearts out right now.
I know. ES too, with the 610, 612 level. A lot of buyers sitting at like 24, 455, 450 on NQ.
JK1 says, I don't even know what to do now. Well, add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you an email with your code, free code for a free account. 150k lightning funded.
Yes, trying to clear these orders. Keep getting bought up though.
Yeah, it's really struggling to break. I mean, I feel like it's going to, but it's struggling hard.
They keep like aggressively pushing it down, then aggressively buying it. Like
480s on the NAS has been just a war zone.
yeah.
I just don't see anything I could realistically take here.
No. No, this is a brutal area.
Yeah, today's a great day to blow accounts. Great day.
Well,
I think
go ahead, Mary.
Oh no, I was just gonna say if you're struggling right now to find a trade, that's probably a good sign to get out and stay out. Another thing too to consider is like we're not doing anything right now. We're really not doing anything. So in the way I see it is like, just wait until, honestly, for me, I might even wait for a long I want to see if the bulls are going to take control, and see, when volume is kind of nice and low, take all the longs you want from there. I think there's actually a very sexy snipe bottom waiting for us. So, but yeah, today's a really good day to blow up an account. So just be patient, guys. There's always going to be another day to trade.
Yeah, it goes to something I was talking about last week, or last couple of weeks. I don't remember what day it was. One of the days Miriam was out. So that last, the Market Pulse segment, I was flying solo on that. And I talked about the whole 80-20 rule that I have, sort of more guidelines and rules. But and it's something one of my mentors taught me. It's like 80% of market days are a certain way, right? We move fairly smooth, okay, ranges are what they are. ATR is in line. We move from supply to supply, demand to demand, et cetera, et cetera. Then there's 20% days where either we do nothing, right? We had a bunch of those days stacked up in July and August. And then, there's just the psychotic days like today, right? And those are in those 20% days. So they happen on average 1 out of 5 days. And again, we're splitting hairs in terms of talking about, well, is it 22% or 18? 4 out of 5 days in the market, typically over longer periods of time, will be what we classify as normal or normal-ish days, whether it's wider range days or whatever. We're hitting key technical points, we're getting setups, et cetera, et cetera. Why would we ever design strategies specifically for 20% days when they happen so little, right? So the strategies that the experienced traders will rely upon are the ones that are going to work the most often. And so those are going to be the ones that we do in 80% days. Like for example, you guys know how much I am into VWAP based stuff. Now actually VWAP rejected at the open and sent us down, and the +1 or -1 standard deviation is rejecting as well. But I'm not paying a ton of attention to VWAP on a day like today, unless we make a serious run for it in the afternoon and look for it as an area of rejection. So for me, this is it's not only a 20% day, it's probably a 2% day, and I'm just not interested in putting a whole lot on the line other than a few little bits here or there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a crazy day. We are coming into these levels now, session lows here on NQ. ES needs to clear 6,600. Lots of buyers sitting there.
Nas getting ready to break these lows. Trying to. If it holds, or we buy up.
Yeah, right.
Or we just don't.
Just kidding.
Golly.
Psych.
Tricked you.
Yeah. And it's gone. Yeah, lots of stack liquidity on ES from 6606 to 6600. So it needs to get through all of that. All of it.
I wonder if it's gonna push up now from here. I bottom ticked this on an eval actually.
Nice.
Like to go long?
Yeah, I literally went long at 38.50.
Nice.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
If this works out, it's gonna be great. If not, I guess stop that break even. I'm up 50 points right now though.
That's awesome.
Right back to the
they're
500.
They're wild with that level.
Drew, if you want to go to my screen, I have my chart up. Let's see. It's either going to be back to 600 or break even.
Did you scale out?
No. Just gonna let it
why
run.
would I do that?
It's an eval. It's literally just one eval. So
He's like, scale out? I don't know her.
Yeah.
it's one eval.
Nice.
Have you ever heard of YOLO?
Yes. I've heard of her. I know her.
I wanna get a boat like Joey. I gotta YOLO this, you know.
That's great.
Oh boy, what a day.
What a day.
Have chaos in the markets after chaos in the internet infrastructure. I don't know. Maybe,
Man.
like I said, not the best idea that maybe one company having issues like shorts out 30% of the internet or whatever.
Well, the ironic part is a lot of people have never heard of Cloudflare, and it's supposed to be like a shielding company. And so, you know, it's supposed to protect websites. And the only time you ever hear about it is when it's down. That's the irony behind it. No one knows about it unless it's not working.
I saw all these memes last week or a couple weeks ago with the AWS stuff, and I saw a couple this morning, and I don't care. It's lame, it's stupid, but they're funny, and I laugh every time something like this happens. It was just like somebody tweets out, "Hey guys, my first day at Cloudflare, I just noticed a little bug. I fixed it, and I'm pushing out the update now. I'm gonna go take a couple-hour lunch break."
Oh God, for real.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
God, this market today is the worst.
Sellers trying to bring us back down.
He wants
It's
to come
so
back down.
toppy here. Like, look at these wicks on the 5-minute. These are insane.
He wants my break-even stop, chat.
Wonder if a
Your
trader. I wonder
entry
if
is at
anybody-
30. Sorry,
38.50.
38.50.
Wonder if anybody's looking at this PA and is like, think I'll blow my account today.
This looks like a great day.
This is one of those days you can get stopped out before you've actually put your stop in the market.
Literally,
Yeah,
yes.
True.
Yeah, Ozempic. I don't know if I saw all that as well. If that what was that a couple years ago, but I don't know if that was legit or not. I think it was just somebody having fun.
Is the NAS gonna buy up here or seller is gonna hold us down? Like it's just
Man.
Hey, it better does. I want my TP. Come on now. Push it. Pump it.
Push it. Bump it.
we'll have all eyes on Nvidia tomorrow.
I know. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I'm gonna move my stop to like below this wick. At least I'm securing $820 if it comes back down.
Let's
Nice.
go.
You just trying to, is this a try to pass in one trade?
No, I mean I'm only in with, well, only for market conditions with 2 minis. So if it hits TP, it will be 6K.
Nice.
If
Are you? Is this your first time trading it?
no, I had one loss on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not loving this chop. Not loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Not loving it.
Yeah.
Loving it.
Da-da-da-da-da. Fuck this market.
Alrighty then.
That's what we called the Lightning funded accounts last week. Fuck the eval accounts.
Wait, what?
Matt and I renamed the Lightning funded to fuck the eval accounts.
The FTE accounts.
The FTEs.
I like that.
Why did you call it that?
Because it's straight to funded. You don't.
Oh, the funded account. Okay, got it.
Joey, I saw there was some nasty weather down in your neck of the woods. You get any of that hail?
Was there?
I think it was in. I don't remember, but it was.
Joey was on
kind
a
of in your-
boat. He wasn't
in your
there.
general area there.
Not that I'm aware of. We had a lot of wind.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we really got anything.
We had a few storms last night. I think it's supposed to be raining a little bit here, but at least it's warm.
I think we're supposed to have like something today or something like that. I don't know.
Supposed to be some nasty storms coming through this weekend too.
Oh, actually tomorrow. Wait, no, hang on, I'm on the wrong thing. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow we're like 100% chance of storms.
Oh.
So not a boat day, in other words.
Not a boat day.
Not
I'm gonna park the yacht tomorrow.
Yeah. You gonna give the help the day off?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Joey, respectfully asking, when am I gonna get the boat stream?
Respectfully, when you stream a little bit longer.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Joey said, "Fuck you and the Panda Express you rode in on."
That's great.
Yeah, anytime I go out, y'all already done streaming, and it's like I don't
Well,
like that.
I mean, as I told you, you can also stream from your boat in the driveway. That's completely fine.
Okay.
You
But
don't
see,
have
if I go out on the water in the mornings, how am I gonna make my gas money for the yacht? You know.
That's a good point.
Mm.
That's a good point. And what are you gonna pay for that? All right, looks like NQ wants my stop in profit here.
Nvidia shares down 2.8%. Yikes. Man, we are doing
Everything is down right now. Yeah,
You
Jack's
have,
a
to have
trader.
like you have to have like a 60-point stop and 70 point.
Man, no, seriously, yeah. It's crazy.
DHX as T trader. I saw you said that I'm gonna get stopped out. That's fine though. Still $820. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm out, guys.
You made 800?
808.
Neek says no giveaway today.
What? What?
Wait, what?
They're asking if they're saying no giveaway today.
For real? We gave away
Crazy.
2 150k Lightning funded accounts. What? Oh man.
Y'all are greedy fucks.
I know, bro. Every time I go live on my stream, that's all my chat asks for. They're a bunch of freeloaders.
Dang.
That's all they ask for giveaways. Like, hey, giveaway today? No, and then they leave.
Damn, Joey woke up and chose violence towards the viewers today. Shit.
You know what? Sometimes they need to be humbled, okay?
Chat,
with
know
you,
your
Joey.
place.
I guess we could talk a little bit of shit just because I saw what other options are out there this morning. And I think we're good.
Yes.
I didn't even, I
That's
know
it.
we were a
That's it.
little late, but I was just mad because I didn't even have time to hang up my certificates today. You all right there,
Oh my
Marion?
God.
You okay?
I wasn't expecting that.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh, we gonna break the lows? Are we finally
Aye.
gonna get out of this?
New all-time lows.
Bookmap just like stopped working.
0.
Crazy work.
Please just go to like absolute nothing.
Or
Man.
it just grabs liquidity, sweeps, and goodbye to the upside.
See if 400 breaks here.
Coming down to
Come on,
400.
break it. Do it.
Uh-oh,
Break
we gonna
it.
do it? 400 break, there it is.
There it is.
Break it, dump
Send it
it.
to 0.
Let's see if we actually get continuation here. ES trying to clear, or it did clear the 600 level. All right.
Send it to nothing. Make the NASDAQ just valueless.
Man, wild. Yeah, Joey did wake up and she's violence today. I love it. I love it.
Trader Ken, we already did tap into 420. 383 is the low. What a
Nasdaq
day.
Currently
What a
breaking
day.
400, down 480 points on the day, flirting with
Crazy.
that 2% down day.
Crazy.
All right. Let's see if
Tesla
we continue
down.
getting this.
Tesla down 2.7%, Nvidia down 3.3%, Microsoft 4%,
Wow.
Meta minus 2.7%, Google minus 2.2%, Amazon minus 3.9%, Apple 0.5%. Damn, everything is down. Minus 2.8% across the Mag 7.
Crazy.
Sheesh.
It's Miss Nasdaq if you're nasty.
Let's see if 400 can act as resistance here on NQ. ES tapping into right in that midpoint level of 594. This is the same level that we've held for quite some time here. So let's see.
Yeah, I'd like to see continuation.
Yeah.
I mean, Nasdaq has room, still has a
Yeah.
lot of room to the downside. I
Yeah.
think.
It's just been a wonky day though. It's like you're gonna break a level now, have some follow through.
Yeah.
Looks like it might be retesting here on the 1 minute.
Damn, my gold short idea wasn't that wrong after all. Gold is tanking. 30 points in the last 30 minutes.
Nasdaq is retesting that 400.
Crazy. I would have expected to get an aggressive push up now on NQ actually. But
Gotta
that's
be
not
buyers.
happening.
Gotta be buyers for that.
I know.
Wait, what do you mean, Matt? My growth eval is not moving the market?
I, this
Sorry
is
to break it to you,
this is
buddy.
awkward. Yeah.
You mean my sim money has no effect?
Is not doing anything? What? Yes, trying to hold on to this 590 area. Let's see. All right, I just tried to short there at 418. This might be a quick trade here.
It was a good entry.
Yeah, it was. Nasdaq's trying to get back below 400s.
Let's see here. I want to see us break this 79 level. My stop's going to be really tight on this. 20 points.
Thank you. Fell asleep.
Yeah, it did.
Gold is holding beep up and daily open for now.
Beep up.
Beep up.
Beep beep up.
Ba-da-po.
Beep up up.
Beep up.
This buy up feels pretty weak on the Nas though.
Yeah. I want to see a straight rejection here.
Yeah.
I did take some off though, just to like reduce. There we go. Let's see.
I just don't think it would take much for sellers to just engulf those buyers.
Yeah.
Are we going to see more downside?
Let's see. Let's see this 40 level 444 to hold as a resistance. Otherwise, I get stopped out here.
Where's your
Alright.
stop?
Really
Oh.
rallied
I'm out
this
of
thing
that.
back up.
I kind of want to take that long again.
Didn't make much on that. That was a really, really quick trade.
What a rally back up there.
Yeah, that was wild.
Gold is holding. Gold is golding.
Gold is golding. I'm kind of leaning. I mean, with that buy up getting back above the lows, I'm not opposed to taking a scalp long.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, this sweep looks like they're gonna try to. ES literally came to that midpoint. This 594 level is just annoying.
It's very yucky.
Very yucky.
Yucky.
I am long from 75. Very small position, like 3
Nice.
micros.
Nice.
I like the strength back above the lows.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Drew, can we go to Joey's screen? I want to see that trade. Let's see that trade. Thank you.
Definitely got to widen my stop, which I'm okay with because it's only 3 micros. So we're going to be, my stop's going to be down at 428.
Yeah, this needs to clear 500 here. There's some sellers sitting there on book maps.
What would be your target on this, Joey?
540s.
540s, okay. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that was a very, very aggressive push back up.
Yeah,
See,
that was a strong
500,
move.
500 clearing here.
I'm going to trail if we do get the 540s. I don't think I'll take it off. I'll trail it.
Nice.
Well, Mitzi, on a day like today, you're for sure going to get slippage.
Yeah, 100%. Especially in live accounts.
Yeah, if volume is that high, that's how it is. Accept it or don't trade.
Limit orders will be your best friend.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Let's see here.
Okay, we got to the 29s there. It was like a little bit more push.
I might be eyeing up another short here. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you're going to fade me.
I know. I don't.
And
want to,
why are
but
you always fading each other, guys?
I haven't gotten in anything yet. This is just an area that I would expect us to reject. So call it like 528.
Sounds like it could be a battle.
Speaking of
Speaking of battles.
Speaking of battle.
Give me that quick pop. Love those 40s. Quick pop, quick pop, quick pop.
quick pop. Sounds like beep up.
Beep up. Getting the buys coming in here now. Let's see. There it is.
There we go. Getting to
There it
the 50s. Okay, I'm trailing.
Nice. This is what I was looking for before. Damn it.
Amazing buy up there.
Clean trade, Joey. Nice.
That was very clean.
I'm not going to get greedy and I'm just going to take it off. We're up 400.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go. Joey making a milli almost.
It's days like today, you got to really check yourself. And even though you could catch like a mega move, just don't be greedy because it could smack against you 100 points in a matter of like a minute.
Yeah.
Well, but you don't go in expecting the big move. If you get it, great. But like
Exactly.
we're swinging for singles and doubles. But every now and then you're just going to make good contact and it's going to go over the fence.
400 on 3 micros. I'll take that.
That's amazing.
That's
yeah.
great. That's a great trade.
Yeah.
What was your risk on that?
It was. I might actually here. Let me pull up my order. I can just verify real quick. Fulfills. So I was at 75 was my entry. Stop was at 28.
Okay.
It was just under about a 50 pointer stop loss.
Like $280.
Yeah.
Nice. Chat, are you guys in any trades? Long, short? What instrument? Let us know. Let's see some of your trades, guys. Gold really held that daily open, pushing up strong from there.
Nice push here on NQ.
Now everything is starting to rip, and we're going to end the day at 0.
Flat.
Yeah,
Stranger
imagine
things have happened.
all this volatility and we end flat. Like,
Crazy.
That would be funny. OT.
apparently I eye rolled you.
Hey, Chris wins. I mean, $100 in 20 seconds on 1 micro. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Very good.
Win is a win. Hey,
I
Gold
think
Bull.
it's
I validated my
win.
first payout. Nice. Congrats.
See if these shorts come in here. This is where I was expecting a rejection.
now you can fade me.
I did. I got in at 530.75. Stop will be about 570.
I appreciate you waiting.
You're welcome.
That was very respectful of you.
He says with no conviction whatsoever.
No problem.
Of course. Thanks. Yeah. Good times.
All right, stops at break even now.
Nice.
Mercedes, yes, I do. I usually, if I take a gold trade, it's in the evening time during Asia.
Nice. We'll try to hold the 9 EMA here on NQ.
Nice,
Can I
Mo.
share my
Congrats.
screen?
What's that?
I was gonna share my screen. I don't know if Drew, if you don't mind. Oh, is it on my screen right now? I'm gonna switch over. So Drew, make sure you're not
We're
on
on
my.
Joey's right now.
Oh, did I just take my stop? It just took my stop. Great. Never mind. All right, stopped out of that.
Mercedes, right now, gold's catching a little bit of a bid off Bebop there at 39. I mean, it's kind of tough to say because we're still in this trend down so far from previous day's close. So it's still in kind of it's a little channel down. I would see if maybe we reject in like the 60s, or if we catch a bid above 60s, then I would say buyers could maybe squeeze us up a little bit more. But it's kind of tricky. Like the whole market is just tricky today.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that I would be like itching to find an entry on. Like you really have to let it just come to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
True.
We are holding the 9 here. Let's see if they try to make another leg up. Otherwise, this would be still a rejection area. ES could not get back above 623. This 550 area was really was the area I was looking for us to reject, which is why I took that short. Very quick scalp.
Yeah, it's so weird how gold and NQ are just in sync recently.
That is odd.
This has been going on for a while now.
Yeah, because they used to be inverse.
Mm-hmm. Not anymore.
Thank you. Trying to push up here. Let's see. Fighting at this 50 area.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it seems like NQ wants to go up and test those 600s. There's a nice.
Well,
little...
then these buyers need to wake up.
Wake the fuck up, man.
I mean, it's 60 points away. We'll do that in 1 minute candle.
Literally. Yeah, crazy work.
Matt is focused over there.
Yeah, I was eyeing up a couple things, just nothing jumping out to me. So like I'll think of like, okay, I actually would like something here, and then I'll look at the ATR again and be like, nope, never mind.
And no.
Coming into today, I only needed a couple $100 in my third funded to qualify for the first payout there, and I got that. So I'm really just kind of got a couple good things like yesterday afternoon. I may be looking at that time again. So
I love that.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
Nice, Matt.
Plus, I gotta just mentally prepare myself to smoke both Miriam and Nick in putt on Friday. So I'm looking.
You know what, Matt? You're gonna be paying for that Panda Express. I promise you that.
Okay. All right.
Now listen, if I got on a putt course with you guys, it's just consider it done. It's over with. You know,
Dang.
you don't even.
All right, Joey.
Just don't even go. Don't even show up. You know, because you don't want it.
He said, "Don't even show up."
Hey, can we play for your boat?
Sure.
Dang, that's the confidence. Okay.
I like the confidence. Okay,
All right.
that's great.
I'll take your house.
Well, I don't own a house, so let's do it.
Okay.
He's like, I mean, I wouldn't mind that view, Nick.
Yeah, but you gotta still pay the rent.
Well, if it's anything like California rent, then that's okay.
Yeah, y'all fucked up. Move to the Midwest.
How much is California rent for like I don't know, like an average apartment?
Like
Let's put it
4,000.
this way. Let's, if you want something decent, right? Decent, right? Like not like a shack or, a freaking hole in the wall. You're looking at about $6K a month.
Ooh, okay.
4 to 6K a month for like an average 2, maybe 3 bedroom place.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's being conservative.
That sucks.
So
Yeah, it's wild out there.
It is.
yeah. Yep.
Miriam about spit out her drink one time when I told her what my mortgage was.
I was like, "You're paying what? How little?"
She's like, "It has 4 walls and a roof, right?" I'm like, "Yeah."
And a basement?
Yeah.
Like what?
When did you buy your house?
Last November.
Okay, so y'all would croak if y'all heard what my mortgage is.
Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. Don't make me like get sick right now.
I bought my house in 2015.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Good timing. Hey, wait! Shout out to Mike here. Mike 871 says, "Yo guys, submitted my first payout after 83 trading days on a 100K advanced account. Like, talk about discipline, man.
Hey.
Great job.
Cool.
That's awesome. That is awesome. So just a reminder, guys, it is Tuesday. which means the Lunch and Learn segment is coming up at 11 or noon Eastern. And that'll be Amos, and then Lumi, then Rebecca and DGen will be taking you home today, as we do every single day. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, because in just a couple minutes, it gets awkward around here. We got to fire Nick again.
I think by now it's not awkward anymore. It's just normal. It's okay, you know. It's like, I'm just going to go and prepare for the putt-putt challenge, and I'm going to take all your Panda Express monies.
All right. Well, good thing it ain't expensive. So, all right. Well, yeah. So we'll say goodbye to Nick and Joey at the same time. So one at a time here. We'll let them say goodbye. Joey, any closing thoughts, comments, words, anything?
Go outside today. The market ain't it.
Is that a nice way of saying go touch some grass?
Yes. Yes. That's a very nice way to put it.
Even in the storm, do it.
Yeah. If it's lightning, thundering, you're good. You'll be all right.
Yeah, this is a day, guys. I'm not even kidding. I had a client that did this one time because literally could not keep himself from trading and hit a couple of really nice days in a row. I told him, I want you to go upstairs and unplug your internet right now and then go take a walk. By the time you get back and plug it in and everything's back loaded up, you'll appreciate it. So if that's what you need to do today, guys, that's what you need to do. So,
all right, guys, my captain is calling me. The yacht is getting fired up. I'm going to go set sail. Appreciate you guys.
I love it.
All righty.
Guys,
all right, guys. So, Nick, it is that's that awkward time. So, you fired.
You're fired.
That's okay. See you guys tomorrow, 3 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. UK time for another London session stream. And then, of course, New York stream as usual.
All right. So, guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break, and Miriam and I will be right back for the market pulse. We'll see you then.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most. the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
All right, guys, welcome back to the market pulls. We're going to go over what the hell is going on in this market today. We've had quite some whipsaw action here. Like it's just insane. So Yes, beep bop. That's all you gotta know right now. NASDAQ really just tapped right into bebop here, came up and held above this level. We are now above opening range low, but look at what we did all day. This was just a wild start to the market, right? We came in, we were just whipsawing back and forth and just, came down to this demand level, like dropped, what was that? Like couple 300 points to the downside here, consolidated for a hot minute, made another leg lower, but now we are making our way back up to the upside. So Nick wasn't wrong when he said we might just end the day flat today. Okay, we might not do anything for the day. We might put in a nice doji on the day, but right now this is kind of an interesting area that we're sitting in. So we did break above beep bop, and we are sitting above the opening range low. ES does look a lot stronger right now. We are actually coming back into this previous day low here. This was yesterday's low, of course, but the 66.58 level on ES is going to be a key level. I would not be really necessarily itching to short anywhere here, especially NASDAQ. I mean, if NASDAQ gets back up to the previous day low, which I do think we have room up to, then maybe you can, maybe snipe a few trades there. But it's just been a wild day. It's been a wild day so far. I'm really like, yes, there were some trades to take, but it was definitely one of those days where, like we said, if you're looking to blow an account, today would be the day to do it. So right now, this is just the next level that I'm looking for NASDAQ to reach, 24,730. As long as we hold, I think the level we need to hold right now is this pre-market low sitting at 603 area. If we do start kind of rejecting here on the 15, the 5 minute, then I would look for this next level to hold, which is 600. And then, maybe get another leg up to push us into the 730s. ES, I would be looking for 66.35. This was an interesting area I was actually eyeing up on ES, this 65.94 level. This isn't a random level for me. I've had this on my charts for quite a minute. If I go back to the 4-hour chart, you guys can see this is such a clean demand zone. This is actually a 3-hour demand zone. I'll go to the 3-hour chart so you guys can see that. Nice move that we got down here on the 17th of October. We made the move down. We had a really, really nice push back to the upside. So I would expect there to be some trap buyers sitting there. And so, for me, or trap sellers really. So for me, this level, this midpoint of 65.95, 65.94 really was that area that I was looking for us to completely clear. 600 did clear, but we were not able to get through that midpoint. So nice little rally here that we're getting from that point on ES. So I would expect, I would expect some resistance here as we come into this previous day low. But other than that, so far bulls look like they woke up a little bit. Okay, so now we just have to see the continuation. If we do clear this previous day low here, I think we target the session high, and if we clear that, I think we target the pre-market high sitting at 67.08 on ES. I would expect some consolidation here as well on NASDAQ, but again, same sort of thing. We clear previous day low sitting at the 730s, and we reach up here into the 24.830s, and then make new highs for the day. But so far, not really, not loving a setup right now. We could see some more action in the afternoon session. Again, we are kind of in this opening range low area, so I would expect a break of the opening range high for a possible trade there. But I'm kind of done for the day. What are you seeing, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, that covers the indexes pretty well here. We'll take a look just at oil here. Oil with the 830 central open marked. It's moved a little bit. I mean, we dropped down to 59.35. We have moved up to a little over $60. Other than this, the 920 candle here, not a ton that I'm excited about. As far as gold goes, again, gold had a nice move up in the last 90 minutes before the New York session here, and then we retraced basically to the +1 standard deviation, kind of a false breakdown there, followed by a false breakout to the upside, and then getting down towards beat bop here before moving back up to the upper highway band here. So again, guys, just looking at the NQ71 as the 5-minute ATR, that's just pretty insane, guys. And I know we've come up to VWAP here, and VWAP and the lower highway band have been respected at times, but again, with this much price movement, this much volatility, this much volume, I'm just really hesitant to trust technical levels too much, right? And we've seen that. We've seen just I've seen there's various points this morning. I'm thinking we're going down 3%, and now I legitimately think we could go red to green on the day. And on those types of days, that means it's a lot of uncertainty, and even the big money. Keep in mind, guys, big money by definition is often the smart money, but not every time. And especially in the futures market, you can see very big bets go very wrong very quickly. So for me, I came in today with one small goal to get funded account number 3 to its first payout. I did that, and I'm very close to payout number 2 on one of my other two funded. So it's all about kind of making that incremental progress in those funded accounts. So I did that today, and I'm not in any kind of hurry. I'm probably going to give the markets a good hour to hour and a half after we're off to go from there. So yeah, it's Miriam, there's times you just look at the chart and you're like, huh? Right? Like, and when you do, you know, if you're not in control and you're not confident in what you're seeing, you shouldn't be trading. So for me, I feel in control. I'm not trusting anything that I see on the charts right now, just based on, again, going back to that first 5-minute candle, which we were all sitting here talking about it while we were getting the stream up and going. Just that first 5-minute candle in the NQ right here was basically 833. A 150, 160 point candle with no breakout or breakdown, right? And then we had the lows, big dump off, follow through dump off, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 7 5-minute candles are green, and we're not that far from going red to green on the day. So for, you know what? Like my attitude on a day like today, oh man, I'm doing this. Y'all have fun, right? That's
y'all have fun now.
Good for you. You go out and play. I'm just gonna sit here, and so it's that's really my attitude on days like today. This isn't, I say the 80%, 20%. This is a 5% day. So there's this is a type of day that's gonna happen a dozen times a year, if that. So why am I gonna get too worked up about it? And I have zero FOMO today, guys. I really do. So I'm just waiting for whatever the resolution of today is. And I'll be honest, I got to start. I think, the 1-hour charts are getting so choppy now. I think I was in 4-hour charts and doing my long-term analysis for a while. I think it's time to go back to that. Because I dropped down to the 1 hour because we were trending so much. And with the chop, well, here, I'll pull up a 4-hour chart of the NQ. Just a little cleaner right now, right, guys? A little bit cleaner in terms of seeing how the price action is moving. And we are down to areas we have not seen since the middle of October. We break back below 24,000, guys. That's mid-September, right? And so now we are talking about serious correction territory, getting into that 10%, getting into that 20 to 25%. Would love to see it. Still not convinced that's what's going to happen. But NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, I think are going to set the tone for at least the next week or so.
Agreed. Yeah. I mean, even going back to like the 80-20% rule, like it really shouldn't feel difficult for you to like set up your process on a specific day. Like it shouldn't feel hard for you to take a trade that feels good to you. Right. And again, this isn't about like intuition or anything like that, but on a day where the market is doing this, if it doesn't feel like it's in alignment with your process or your strategy, then don't trade it, right? There will be days where the market will give a setup for different types of traders, maybe multiple types of traders, maybe a couple types of traders. Like today feels like one of those days where maybe a few type of traders will really like kill it today. But a lot of times, like it shouldn't feel difficult for you to like implement your process. And if it does, like that means you probably should stay out or take it really easy. Like today was one of those days for me where I did size down, right? I sized down because I was like, I don't really love anything, but I do see some setups presenting themselves. I just don't want to get chopped up in this. The moment I noticed that was when we opened, right? This candle right here was like, I don't know if we're on my charts, but basically the opening candle for me was like a very good indication that I was like, today might be one of those days that I need to really, really be patient or size down on the day, which I did. And I'm glad that I did. So it's just, it's being able to recognize when your setup is presenting itself and using that as an opportunity to take the trade, or understanding like today's really not giving me any sort of conviction. Or if you're starting to feel nervous or you're seeing these wiki actions, wiki markets, just sit back and wait, like, or just sit back and watch. Like today is a good day to just sit and observe, or just don't take a trade, because tomorrow's another day. And like Matt said, today's one of those like very, maybe an anomaly sort of day where it just doesn't present an opportunity for a lot of traders, and that's okay. So I think that's, it's just knowing when to stay out and knowing when you want to put risk on, or if you are like wanting to take a trade because you do see a setup, but maybe you're a little bit like, I'm not really sure, just size down. It's okay. Because if you're going to be wrong, you want to be wrong, you want to be wrong quick, but you also don't want to be taking that much risk on a trade. So it's just, it's kind of hard to see that like when you're a beginner trader, but you start to kind of recognize that over time and realize like the price action on certain days will give it to you. And it does like present really good opportunities. And some days it's just wonky like this, just very wonky, lots of back and forth. Even right now, I mean, we're tapping into this previous day low on ES, not able to clear. So where do we go from here? And that's kind of how I see it. It's just, you took a trade today, you took a little nibble. I took a little nibble, nothing crazy, but at the same time, like, I'm not really like, oh, I got to take another trade now.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think that's that. Any day you feel like you have to take a trade is a bad day, right? And again, I know when I first got into the any markets, but especially the futures market and day trading, I would look at it like, inexperienced traders are going to come into a day like today and be like, ooh. Experienced traders are going to look at a day like today and be like, oh, right? Because again, the volume is increased. It is. Now I'm pleasantly surprised that Bebop seems to be kind of a little bit of an area of short-term resistance here. But even then, if we look at the last 5-minute candle, the wick is 60 points. So what do you do here, guys, when a 5-minute ATR is 71 and it's elevated across the board? It's not, we use the NQ for reference, but it's elevated across the board. Again, you can be right on direction. You can even be right on time. But if there's just a tiny swipe in the other direction, you're out of the trade. Right. And so you're going to take a 25 handle loss because you hit your DLL, and then the thing runs 200 points in the direction that would have gotten you a past eval or would have gotten you a payout. Now all of a sudden you're FOMOing and you're revenge trading, and it's a snowball running down a hill. Right. So just be really, really careful on days like today. Listen, I don't know your style or your setups or anything like that. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you don't trade. I'm just going to say, whatever you do, be very, very, very careful. At the end of today, if you have survived, your accounts are intact, you're ahead of the game.
Man. Yeah. And that takes time. That takes time to just be like, all right, I'm just not going to trade this. And, to get to that point as a trader, like if the market's not presenting an opportunity, or again, like you're feeling nervous about the day, that sort of discipline will carry you so far in your trading career. And that's something that took me a really, 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 really long time. Like I could not accept, some days I was like, I have to take a trade. I have to get in a trade. And it was like this obsession with like needing to trade. And then over time I was like, this is not good for me. This is not serving my purpose, because those sort of days would be the days that I overtrade, or I get pissed off and revenge trade because I took a loss and then there goes my account. So it's like you want to be really, really careful on days like this and just accept the fact that like maybe today's not the day and tomorrow will present a really amazing opportunity, or it doesn't, or there will just be another day to trade, period. So there are days where the market will feel easy, and those days. I know you guys know those days. And it's just this is not one of those days for me. Even I'm like, this is not an easy day to trade. But that being said, guys, I mean, do we want to do one last giveaway?
I think we do. Absolutely.
All right. Let's do a giveaway, guys. I'm going to make this an easy like count. Let's just get to 615. We only need 10 more.
10 more. Oh, we can get that.
Not much. That's not much. We just need 10 more likes. And this is for a Lightning funded account.
150, the big boy.
150K Lightning funded account, guys. So we just need 10 more likes on the stream, or maybe less now. Actually, let me refresh. And I think we have, oh, there it is. All right, cool. So I need to do actually, you do the keyword. I did the last keyword.
Why do I got to do the keyword?
Because I said so.
Good Lord. All right. Yeah, let's see here. All right. We'll keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. All right. We're loading up the keyword in the back there, guys, and then I will give it to you, and then we will do a drawing for a 150K Lightning funded account, or the fuck the eval accounts, as we like to say, right? All right, guys. So here is the keyword. We're keeping it simple, guys. One word: beepop.
Beepop. Make sure you spell it just as it's supposed to be spelled.
EEBOP. We change the spelling of it every time, but for now, this is what it is. Beepop.
People coming in for the first time are like, "What the fuck?"
To be fair, anyone coming in for the first time is going to be thinking that.
There's never a normal time here, but
yes, normal is boring.
Yes.
So just a reminder, guys, again, in just a couple of minutes, we are going to end our portion of the stream, but the stream continues. After a brief break, Amos will be back for the Lunch and Learn segment, followed by Lumi, followed by Rebecca and company at the close. So no matter where you are in your trading day, we've got you covered over the course of the next few hours.
Mm-hmm. And there is still one last giveaway for that. You know, who's going to do it, though? Is it gonna be Rebecca?
That's going to be
Lumi?
That's the suspense right there.
We saved the best for, later. So we just don't know when. So you just
and we appreciate everyone sticking it out with us through the bullshit this morning. It's interesting, last two times we've had streaming issue, it actually hasn't been our fault. Once it was YouTube that was down, and AWS, and then Cloudflare. So yeah. And guys, that's another thing. On a day where there's major internet outages and some platforms have been affected sporadically, boy, you better be very careful. Especially if you're trading like a real brokerage account or something, you should always have the trade desk on speed dial so you can get out of anything if your internet goes out. I've only had to do that once in my life, Miriam. There were an internet connection. I had to get out of it. It was an options play, and it was about 8 years ago, but I had to get a hold of the trade desk, and thankfully made a profit on it. But yeah, that was a stressful, I think it was 7 minutes. I was completely dark in that trade. So
were you trading the trade desk?
Yeah, no, I was not. I had to get a hold of the trade desk. But...
Hey, you screwed me on your options.
Yeah. Hey, you rat bastards.
You rats. Oh man, that would be a trip.
All right, Drew, I think it's time to spin the wheel and make a deal here, or just put the bot in.
Let's do it.
Rocks.
Congratulations.
You have won the giveaway. We need to hear from you. So if you could just type something in the chat.
Rocks, please type in the chat because you won a 150K Lightning funded account. Dun, 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 dun. What's the theme song for Price is Right? Dun, dun, dun. Wait, no, that's Family Feud.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yes, you rocks. Hey, congrats, rocks.
Hey, there you go.
Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description. I think I see it. Yep.
Should be good. Oh, the boss is here. Simba in the house. Yeah, we're giving away some of the big boys for the since Cloudflare screwed a lot of people today. But yeah.
It's about that time. All right.
It's about that time. So yeah, guys. So again, let's just kind of summarize everything. Just insane price movement. Our 5-minute ATR on the NQ is still sitting at 70. So again, guys, I'd like to start. If I'm trading the NQ, I like to start with a half ATR stop loss and adjust from there. Right, 35. That's too big. That's too big. I can't, without maybe 2 to 3 micros, especially my personal account, I can't trade that, because 4 to 5 minis or even 2 minis is going to blow you out of your DLLs and put you behind the 8 ball in account. So be very, 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 very careful with that. Okay, guys. So yeah. Well, hopefully we stabilize a little bit, and Amos, Lumi, and Rebecca will have some trades for you guys. But in the meantime, yeah, I think we just got a couple of minutes left. So if anyone has any quick questions, we would be happy to take those. So yeah.
Guys, remember, we're going to be streaming all together on Friday. This Friday, we're all meeting up in the deep south of Miami. I don't know why I said it in that accent, but we're all meeting up in Miami. We're going to be streaming
live. Teasing some heavy things in the chat right now. Wow, that's I feel like we need to get a breaking news banner up here.
Breaking news.
Interesting. Yeah, Brett understood the assignment. Yes, he did.
Oh man, so it's gonna be a fun time. What's the lesson for today? Don't overtrade. Or maybe don't trade.
And now my final thought.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh yeah, no message. It's gone. Message retracted.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. So yeah, so Miriam, Nick, and I have a putt bet. I think we're gonna have to think of something for a
we're
putt
gonna have
bet
to.
As well, it might have to be. It likely be hair related. I would say at some point, like maybe a specific wig or something. But
maybe we'll just make it like a 3-fer.
Are you gonna go to Panda Express with us?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Maybe my punishment is that I have to eat pandas.
So yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Yeah. Yeah, boss. We're having some side bets for the putt shack. Yeah, Nick and I already have a side bet, and Miriam and I are working on one. So
Drew just packing, like putting a whole putter in his suitcase.
Drew would be the kind of guy to try to bring golf clubs on the plane.
Man, wild times, guys. Well, guys, don't go anywhere, because we're going to be having Amos come on right after us. We're just going to take a little bit of a break here. And again, like I said, there's going to be another giveaway, so do not go anywhere, right? If you guys want that Lightning funded account to take to a payout, we got you. So don't go anywhere, guys. I'm going to leave you with this. If you have taken a trade today, whether you were green, whether you are red, just go and enjoy the rest of your day. Try to, step in some grass and maybe drink some matcha. I don't know. Do whatever that your heart desires.
So step in grass and then drink some grass is basically what you're saying.
Grind it up.
Grind it. Just don't do it the ones you just put your feet on. That's kind of
gross. Maybe not. Sanitize a little bit. But that's all I'm going to leave you guys with. So don't go anywhere. Matt, you want to take us out?
Absolutely, guys. Be very, very careful today. It's just one of those days, and I don't know. There's 1,000 ways to describe it. That's the best one. Just one of those days. So thanks for sticking with us through the Cloudflare mess, guys. Make sure you keep an eye on all your accounts. Make sure everything is up and running before you make a trade. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Stay tuned. In just a couple of minutes, Amos is coming with the Lunch and Learn, and we will see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional bear...
Guys, hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. I am doing great. Today is a day where we saw a lot of chop happening in the morning session, especially after such a big move. We do expect some sort of consolidation to happen. And let me show you guys what actually went through my mind this morning. So looking at this chart right here, let me just go on the NQ chart. It's going to be easier. Okay. So looking at this chart, you guys know the first thing I'm always saying to myself is the next candle going to expand bearish or bullish? So here, looking at how this 4-hour candle closed, okay, breaking out of the previous range, and we also had this previous weekly low right below us. If we have a previous weekly low right below me, and we're breaking out, creating a bearish order block, I am not leaning bullish. Okay, I am leaning bearish, and I want to see signs of aggression from those sellers and signs of aggression from basically signs of weakness from those buyers. So here, as soon as we broke out of that range, wicks do the damage, body tells the story, and the story here was bearish for me. Okay, so then I expected price to push up into those areas, which is 602, find some resistance into that order block, and this would be the creation of the upwick of a future bearish candle. Okay. So then when I would basically see some aggression from those sellers, enter shorts, and then try to see price getting back down towards this previous weekly low. Unfortunately, look at what happened. The chop was so insane that I ended up getting chopped up in this price action. So right here on, we went down aggressively, went close to that previous weekly low. The closer we get to a big liquidity pool, the more chances we have of sweeping it. So here, exactly at this point, I was leaning extremely bearish. We swept that high, created that inversion for value gap. This was my first entry right there, tight stop, and ended up getting stopped out on that one when we pushed up in literally 1 minute. So I was like, all right, let me just wait for a better confirmation. I saw that we created a 15-minute fair value gap. We had a 15-minute order block above us. So I was like, all right, let me just stay patient and let's wait for this 1-hour candle to put in its upwick. Okay, this is exactly what I said to myself. So then let price push up. We find some resistance inside this order block in this 15-minute gap. Then right here is exactly when we broke structure to the downside, creating basically the upwick of that future bearish candle. Okay, because we have that target, which is a magnet, which is the previous weekly low. So there I went down to this 2-minute chart. I was like, all right, this is the area where all those buyers got squeezed. So let me enter here with a stop loss being at this resistance level. Okay, 1-to-1 risk to reward. Price pushed up, created that high here. So I was like, all right, it's getting pretty late into that hour. The macro is going to start. I'm going to trail my stop loss back here. If it wants to pop again, then I do not want to be in this trade. So then price accumulated, ended up hitting my take profit, but decided to get out at break even when that 1054 candle popped right back up like this and broke out of the range. So Unfortunately, it was a good trade, I would say, but wrong. I would say wrong overall timing. Okay, but this was a beautiful trade in my opinion. So here, I am definitely gonna look to go long off of that push back down into that 15-minute gap. I want to see what we can have here. Could potentially buy 2 there. Okay, let me go long here. I'll go long and potentially add a little bit more into my position. I really like this trade. So let's see here. I want to find resistance inside this print. Want to see us create a new high from that 15-minute gap, like that reaction. So I want to see if we can create a new leg to the upside right there. So if we have some heavy candle closures below 612, right now my stop loss is pretty mental, I would say. Mental stop loss. I don't have like a stop that is really accurate. I just want to have the read if we sweep this low to push back again, or if we close below. If we close below, I'm gonna trim it pretty quick. All right, what's up, guys? Lost connection for 1 second, so sorry for that. We're back. We're back, and we're still in this trade. So in it to win it, let's try to see if we can get a pop to the upside from that low sweep. Like I said, didn't have a stop that was like a strict stop here, because I knew this low could basically act as resistance. So let's see what can happen from this level. I really like it to see some upside. So 618, I want to see if we can push through 698 and then use that liquidity as fuel in order to push up again into those 20s, 30s here. So right there, as soon as we're going to break above 51, if we're going to break, it will be a potential area to add to my position. I like it. So let's be patient. Let's wait for the right confirmations here. What did you guys do today? Are you guys green, red, break even? Right now for me, I'm slightly red on some accounts. But what was the problem that you faced after learning a profitable strategy? Really good question. I would say one of my biggest problems while I was trying to learn a profitable strategy was the fact that I always wanted to be perfect. I always wanted to make that strategy a little better. I always had this kind of mindset of, all right, I definitely need to add a rule to my strategy in order to make it better or to increase the win rate, etc. So what ended up happening in this case is I understood that a good strategy is in a sense a broken strategy. And the more you try to chase a high win rate, the more you're chasing a lower risk reward. So, all right, I want to see if this 15 can hold. This is exactly the same scenario as yesterday. This is exactly the same scenario. And this is going to be 2 squeezes in a row, which is crazy. Actually crazy to see. Yeah, so trying to be perfect with my win rate and trying to be perfect with, trying always to add a rule and be like, all right, I need to find something in order to make it better every single day. And there comes a point where when you have data that shows proof that you have a really good strategy and that gives you edge in the market, then adding rules to you, let's say to your system, could make, let's say, could literally make or break your strategy in the current market conditions that you're at. So I understood that extremely late in my trading journey, and this is one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made. And I understood that a good strategy is a broken strategy in a sense because all market conditions are different. The market is dynamic, and basically your best bet is to take that strategy but adapt it to the current market conditions, adapt your entries depending on how deep the retracement is actually going to be, what are the confirmations that the market is showing you right now. So I would say basically be a little bit more, but that mindset, you could argue that mindset of always trying to be better definitely got me to the point of finding my strategy in the first place, but you could argue that at a certain point it becomes detrimental for you to change rules just to be able to make more money in 2012 in your backtest when 2012 has nothing to do with the current price action. So like the market is dynamic and you have a static edge, but the best way to trade these markets is to adapt. So that was one of my biggest hurdles as I was learning my strategy and as I was refining it in the best possible way. And I had a question last time regarding, hey Masa, like I don't have a lot of confidence in my strategy. Like I don't want to scale up too quick and stuff. I'm gonna put my stop loss right here. Actually, if it pushes back down again, it's getting pretty late. Yeah, if it sweeps it again, I'm just gonna take the small loss here, the minus 200. I'm gonna get back into something else. Again, the same exact kind of squeeze we had yesterday, which is absolutely crazy. Previous weekly low sweep, big acceleration here on that 1 hour candle. We pulled back towards the order block here, held it, nice reaction to the upside, entered on that 15-minute gap, ended up squeezing me again. 2 days in a row did the same exact thing, which is pretty crazy, I would say. I still think that price has a lot of chances of going back to reach those 700s. The only thing is, how deep is that retracement going to be? I entered, this is the thing, I think I definitely entered a little bit too aggressively on that push up here. My entry should have been 617 below that low and having a wider stop to just manage when we would put basically an internal low. That should have been my entry right here, right there. Oh, voice. All right. Do you guys hear me now? All right. So, okay, the question was, let me see here. As a beginner trader, what should we focus on? Should we focus on risk to reward, or should we focus on win rate? Okay, this is a really good question in my opinion. And this is a good push, man. I actually want to enter in this trade so bad. I don't want to get chopped up again, but I'll try it again, actually, on that breakout. If we do push here and close above, I'll try it. This is kind of weak, though. I'll wait a little bit more. But yeah, good question. Really good question. And I think as a beginner trader, you should focus on win rate in the beginning. Okay. The reason why you should focus on win rate is because the human brain has a lot of problems to understand statistics and probabilities in trading. Usually, what will happen when you're a beginner trader is that when you're going to lose, you're going to basically think that you're doing something wrong. And when you win, you're not learning anything when you win, basically. So the thing is, if you focus on consistency, base hits, okay, you're going to build a lot of confidence. And if you trade high risk to reward, though, it's going to be pretty hard to differentiate the difference between a good winning trade or luck. Okay, because of that statistic. There, you could have a lot of losing trades in a row with high risk to reward. So I would say chasing win rate in the beginning is good because you're going to build a lot of confidence. You're going to see that you could grow a balance off of base hits, off of, you know, smaller days. And then once you have that consistency and that basically proof that you know that your trades are not just luck, you can basically time them perfectly and get, you know, to that $300 a day, $400 a day consistently. I think then you should start building up a little bit a better model for your win rate. Okay, let's say you're trying to add to that system. You're trying to basically better that system in a sense, increase the increase the risk to reward, be a little bit more selective to increase the win rate again. So I think chasing a high risk to reward in the beginning is not good, because you will think that your wins are luck at a certain point if you get into a loss streak. Okay, this is basically what happened to me. I started with 1 to 3s, 1 to 2s, but you know, it's so subjective to enter in a trade and be like, all right, I'm gonna take out my profit right here just because I want a 3R, and you're just stuck to that 3R, and you're you know, it doesn't make any sense on the charts to get out at 3Rs if it's not a certain objective, okay, a certain high, a gap, you know, depending on your framework overall. But going for a point amount for me is really hard to make consistent money off of that, or to just realize why the trade pulled back on you, if that makes sense. So yeah, I would say I would definitely say win rate in the beginning and then build on it. Definitely don't focus on win rate. You'll hold onto trades for too long. Don't focus on win rate. You'll hold onto trades for too. It's the opposite. If you chase win rate, okay, but I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But usually, if you chase win rate, you chase small wins, so you're gonna get out of your position faster on a high risk to reward trade. Hold on to losers for too long, yeah, for sure. That. But that's the thing. It's like, for me, one of the biggest hurdles I had to, you know, get over when I was trying to find my strategy was the risk to reward thing. It's like I wanted such a high win rate because basically when I have a low win rate, I'm like, all right, I don't know if I'm getting lucky right now and the market conditions are just favorable for the way that I enter, or it's actual skill. Yeah, it's really hard to distinguish that when you have a high risk to reward, because you could go into 5, 7 trade losing streak. So it's pretty hard. But let's say for me, I tried to increase my win rate so much that I was just chasing in a lower and lower risk to reward. So at that point, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to find any more conditions for my trades. I'm not going to find any more rules. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to take those rules, I'm going to apply them to the market conditions that we're at right now, which I know works. But if I see a big drastic change in the market conditions, what I'll do is that I will adapt my entry. I will either wait for a deeper pullback. I will either wait for a resweep. And then this small adaptation thing is gonna basically let you win in different type of market conditions. But it's really hard to adapt. Adapting is, I would say, the hardest thing in trading, because you need to test it out. And on that month where you're testing things out, you're not going to make money. Okay, it's just the fee, the adaptation fee, basically, that you need to pay for that month, or that quarter, basically. What is the one video of yours exactly your current strategy? Usually in the backlisting sessions on Tradeify TV, I talk about my strategy a lot there. I go over all the best trades of the week, or I go over in-depth concepts, in-depth theory of how I read the chart. Why do I actually want to see? It's usually always based on a higher time frame narrative. I don't take a trade just based on the 1, 2, 3, 5-minute chart. I always try to predict either one 15-minute candle, an hourly candle, or let's say 5-minute candle. That's basically it. Your white background was better. Why you said didn't change? Man, who agrees with Arish here? I don't agree. I like this one actually right now. I like the dark background. Really, really good. It's a little bit easier on the eyes. And I think we talk about this a lot. Every single stream there's someone bringing it up, so nobody agrees. Let's go. I have some white chart haters here. I like it. So right now, definitely was leaning more bullish. Prices squeezing at tops right here in those psychological levels, 700s. Squeezed me back into this long, really, really good opportunity. The same kind of opportunity we saw yesterday, 15-minute market structure shift after sweeping the previous weekly low. I just wanted to see a quick bounce up to tap the 700s again. Don't want to see it, so the market is pretty hard to read right now. I'm still leaning bullish, but with how it pulled back, how deep it pulled back, it's going to be hard to find a trade here. Make it darker. I could, but I think this is good. I think this is good. Appreciate you, Holler. What backtesting software do you use? I use FX Replay, which is a normal backtesting software. I also used TradingView a lot back in the day. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not backtesting anymore. I stopped backtesting. I would say last time I backtested was in July this year, and it was to refine my entries on one specific type of entries that I have. And then I haven't backtested since July, which is crazy. But I think at a certain point, just backtesting doesn't give you anything. Like, I'm a big believer in backtesting. Like, I believe that you build skill in backtesting. I believe that you build so much awareness. You know if your edge actually works. You know when to stay patient. You could journal your backtest also, to make sure that what you're currently trading actually makes sense, and you could make money in the live market with it. But at a certain point, when everything is nailed down and you have the results, then why are you backtesting for? How much they paid you for doing this live stream? Nah. Nah, this is a whole other level of pocket watching. I'm not gonna lie. This is a new one. Yo, chill. Oh my God. Good question. Please answer it. Yo, you guys are crazy. Wow. Oh my God. Last time was what's your height? Do you have a girlfriend? Right now it's how much money are you making per month? Damn. You guys are insane. Pocket watching. I swear to God, I need to send that to the group chat. Oh my God, I'm dead. I swear to God, I'm dead. Oh. Exactly, Miriam. How are you doing? Yeah, they want to know everything. Last time they asked me for a lot. They asked me a lot of stuff, a lot of personal stuff. They were like, "What's your shoe size?" I was like, "What? My shoe size? What do you need that for?" Yeah, right now definitely didn't see that short coming in. We went back towards this order block, which is at 94s here, but I wanted to see a nice push up around those 700s to clear it out, and then potentially see a short. Right now, I would want to see what this candle does. We pulled back towards the bottom of the range here. We're creating a displacement candle. I want to see if we can close back inside the range of the previous candle on this 15, so into basically 29. Don't close below 29 on that 15-minute candle. Do not also trade back to the first candle's down wick. It would create an unfilled gap right above me, and I would potentially want to long and scalp this internal unfilled gap for a 1-to-1 risk to reward. This is what I'm seeing right now. In terms of shorts, I think we're definitely late to the party right now. I didn't see those shorts coming in, so leaning a little bit more bullish for now. Yeah, shoe size is definitely wild, I'm not gonna lie. By the way, quite a valid question. We are watching you, so you have every right to know how much should I pay you. I don't know if you're being serious, but yeah, this is not. I'm not gonna talk about it. But this is funny though. You guys are funny. Gold. Oh my, definitely looks bullish. Looking at the structure right here, definitely would lean bullish and predict that this next candle would potentially expand and close bullish. This is what I would say. So watch out for the reaction of 69 and 72. If we start accepting above them, then this candle is most likely going to close bullish and potentially go back towards 82. I think this is a really, really good opportunity we're seeing here on gold. Definitely. Oh my. All right, so we're seeing that flip here on that 15. I like it. Definitely will be interested in what that candle will do. Is it going to push up above that 97, accept price and create that breaker? Is it actually not going to push back to the upside and create that unfilled fair value gap? I will monitor this candle and look for potential long opportunity off of that. That's what I'm seeing right now. We also have this 5-minute fair value gap that got created, this bearish gap. If we're truly bearish, we should hold this zone in order to create new lows. But if we disrespect it on the 4th candle, it's going to be really good signs of aggression from those buyers. So definitely looking at this long opportunity right here. Yeah, I think gold is definitely going to break out of that range. Gold long, they do look pretty good. So look at the reaction from 72. If we start closing heavily above it, this candle will most likely expand. What I'll say is this low here, the 59, is most likely the downwick of a future bullish hourly candle. This is how I see it based on the time, because if a bullish candle is going to close bullish, then it should create an open low, flip above the opening price, push back to the upside, and then close. So timing wise, right now, if you are bullish, I think you're well positioned for a good play, because you could be saying to yourself that this low is protected. This is how I have the read on gold. And you're taking basically the rejection of 44, how that candle closed back pretty aggressively, huge body, so does look pretty clean here. This is some nice displacement we're seeing on NQ. Right here, though, if we push above 38, I want to see the rejection. If we're rejecting 38, I'm not going to be looking for longs, though, but I would want to see if we can close there exactly and then pull back. This would be the best for me. This would definitely be the best opportunity. Amastain. Nah, bro, this is not how my name is written, bro. A nice try, though. Damn. You guys are killing me. If you had to ask me one question, okay, personal question, that is not too far, okay? That don't go too far, ask it right now. All right? And I'll respond. I'll look if I can respond, but ask me a personal question, not too deep though. All right, right here, this is exactly what I wanted to see, but you see how deep that pullback actually was? So right here, same kind of scenario. We're pushing back to the upside. Timing wise, it's 40. This candle is either going to close as a inside bar candle during the lunch hour, or it's going to flip back bullish, sweep 98, and use it as fuel to push back to the upside. Habs fan, definitely. He knows ball. Who is it? Tony Mitchell? Yeah, he knows ball. I am definitely a Habs fan from Montreal, man. So definitely. You know, I was born. I was not born in Canada, but I'm doing everything that a Canadian is doing. You know, I play hockey. You know, I'm literally a Canadian. Why did you switch to dark charts? It doesn't look right, bro. I don't know. As soon as I switched to dark charts, I requested a payout. So maybe it's the dark chart. No, I'm joking. I actually made all my winning trades were with the white chart, but I think the last trade that I took, I'm gonna post the video actually about it. It was with the dark chart, and I need to show you guys the reaction from the last trade. It was insane, because the thing is, it's the one singular trade in trading is always, let's say, a 50-50. Even if you're playing with long-term edge, that trade that you're going to take, that next trade, has nothing to do with the long-term profitability of your system. So like when the trade hits, you're actually super happy. Okay. And yeah, that reaction, basically this exact scenario happened. Like we broke out like this, and I waited for the pullback. All right, but I entered with 3 contracts. My take profit was, let's say my take profit should have been that high, and my stop loss should have been here, let's say. But since I only needed 1,275, what I did was I trimmed my take profit back here. I got the instant reaction and got out. You know, so right here, you guys see this is an insanely deep pullback. I was leaning bullish. I was looking to see a nice leg to the upside to catch those 700s here and use it as fuel to push to the upside. Unfortunately, look at what happened. We digged extremely deep inside this range, pulled back towards the bottom of this range, basically potentially 61.8. See, exactly 61.8% retracement. If I go here, this is insane. See, 61.8, tapped it, so golden pocket, and then moved up. So unfortunately, this, when price retraces to 61.8, if I entered aggressively in the first value gap that I saw, it's going to be a loss. You know, I'm not going to have a wide stop praying for, you know, for price to push to the upside. I had this gap being the area of resistance, and it didn't happen. So right now I need to take the next play and wait for a little bit more confirmations. But overall, I was leaning more bullish because of the higher time frame context. Look at what happened here on this weekly chart. We opened lower on this weekly chart. We're sweeping the previous weekly low, tapped into this support level right here. Then this 1 hour candle pushed up extremely aggressively. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. The body was telling me that there was a lot of buyers inside the sprint. So then I scaled down to a 15-minute chart. I found this 15-minute gap aligned with this 15-minute breaker. I entered on it. It wanted to see a deeper pullback to then push back to the upside. That's just unfortunate. The read was there. It's just how deep is price actually going to pull back? And even there, I would say the mistake I made here in this trade was that I entered on the reaction. Is that really a mistake? No. But let's say the best play would have been to wait, to just enter inside the 15-minute gap aligned with the 15-minute breaker and be like this. But unfortunately, even in this case, I would have gotten stopped out. Even in this case. So not too mad. Yeah, Wicks do the damage, body tells the story for sure. If you were a potato chip, what flavor would you be? Ketchup. So basically, here, timing-wise, is the same thing that is happening with gold. And when it's around 40-ish on the time, okay? I'm just talking about the time. This is the time and this is the price. When it's around 40-ish and that candle looks like this, it's bullish, and the downwick is insanely big and it's above the open, you're basically saying to yourself, right, there's only literally 15 minutes left for that hourly candle to close. And we have such a big downwick. This is most likely a protected low. This is what I say to myself. So like I would anticipate that we would push to the upside during the macro, so 50-ish, to then see a bullish candle closure like this. Boom. Okay. So this is the same thing that is happening on NQ and gold. I think the gold longs were way better, but I was not looking at them actually. But this is the same kind of principle. Timing wise, right now there's 13 minutes left for that hourly candle to close, and look at where the downwick actually is. There's two scenarios. We could close back inside the range for sure, but this hourly candle has a lot of chances of pushing to the upside and closing bullish at least. So leaning bullish timing wise is definitely good. V-shaped recovery, yeah, exactly. This is a V-shaped recovery. We call it also an inversion per value gap, but definitely clean, right framework, just wrong timing, I would say. would say this is even a clean. This is a really clean long actually on the breakout. Pulled back down here towards 76. This is not bad for a long on that 2-minute, 3-minute chart. That gap here. Lumi is going to join in 13 minutes. You see, same thing on that 5-minute candle. When price is pushing back down, right here, there's only 1 minute and 45 seconds left. And look at the size of that down wick. This candle is most likely going to expand bullish, use this high as fuel to push back to the upside and then close. So you could be saying to yourself that this low is protected already. So this is how to find good scalps. It's not just based on price, it's also based on the timing of a candle closing. What's your YouTube, bro? You're a knowledgeable guy. Appreciate you. It's at AmosPFT. And you guys, I don't know if you guys saw, but my old Instagram, I think it was just shadow banned or it was bugging. But when I was posting my videos, Tradeify couldn't see it, or a lot of people couldn't see it. I think there was like something wrong with the settings or something. But right now, you guys can see my videos, my short forms on Tradeify, on the Tradeify's Instagram page. So make sure to watch that. Macro is gonna start right now. 50 mark in 25 seconds. Let me see how many likes we're at right now on that post. Not likes, but views. Oh my. 6,200 and the other one 6,700. Let's go. We're starting to have some motion on Instagram. I just started it, so shout out to Tradeify for the repost. What's up, Nick? How are you doing? So let's say you were in longs. This is exactly what I do not want to see. That candle on the 5 did not push above the previous candle's high to sweep it. So right now we created an unfilled fair value gap right below us. We could definitely go back down and see this unfilled fair value gap get tapped into. So let's say if I was in longs at 63, I would be break even right now. If I was in longs at like around this area here, I would be break even. Oh my. The payout request video is it's not gonna take too long for me to post this, so stay tuned for that. I made a video, clean background. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. So this hourly candle right now is trading back inside the previous candle's range. What I would want to see is if we can close above the previous candle's high. I would be extremely bullish if we do. So what's happening during this macro, so 50 to 00 is extremely important. If we are starting to break out, I would be leaning way more bullish. But if we're pulling back inside this range and accepting below 62, I would be skeptical about price going to the upside. Hi Moss, what's up with the giveaway you talked about yesterday? What are you referring to exactly? Are you referring to the backtesting session giveaway, or what is it exactly? Because I'm doing so many giveaways, I'm not gonna lie. I just lost I lost count. But that comment actually killed me. Like, I had to send it. Oh my. Do you guys really like to know those kind of information? Actually, are you guys curious to that point to know, like, you want to know how much someone is making? And if you guys are, why is that? Is it like to use it as fuel to be like, all right, this guy's making this, like, it's possible? Or is it like, damn, this guy's making this amount, he looks like a dumbass, you know, I can do it also. You know, there's two types of people, but type 1 if it's the first, type 2 if it's the second. Definitely know there's some people it's the second, but you know, it's all good. I don't have I'm not gonna be mad at you. Those longs definitely were clean from the pullback here at that 46 candle back into that 3-minute gap. Definitely. But right here, you want to see this 34 get used as fuel to push up. 1, 1, 1, 2. All right. This guy's a hater. I never asked comparison this deep of joy. Absolutely, I totally agree with you. I think staying in your lane is so important. So important. Because when you compare yourself to someone, you don't know what he did to get there. Okay? Especially in the prop firm space, I would say it's all a facade. If you see someone posting 100K in payouts, don't compare yourself to him. You don't know how much he invested in the first place. You don't know if he got lucky getting that amount. Did he post all his winners, his losses, and you could keep track of how legit he was, etc. There's a lot of stuff that come in play here when you're trying to compare yourself. I don't think it's a good habit, though, like, at all. I mean, the giveaway you mentioned on the backtesting session, the winners will receive emails, so that's pretty much what's going to happen with that. People only see results. They don't know how much struggle they have done behind the results, because comparison is easy, but doing that much hard work is hard. Yeah, I would agree. I would definitely agree. But like I said, never compare yourself to someone else's highlight, okay? Even on the internet, or even if you see me on Twitter posting my daily results, you guys would think like I'm happy all the time, or, you know, I'm making this amount of money there and that. Like, it's not how you guys think, okay? Life, never compare yourself to someone else's highlight. And I already said that in one of the streams, like, no one's ever going to post a photo of him on Instagram on the, let's say, on the toilet seat. Why? Because it's not a highlight. He doesn't look good on the picture, and he's not going to post that, you know. But a lot of the times in trading, if you're comparing yourself to someone else's payout, to someone else's journey, you're just seeing this guy's highlight and you're like, damn, I'm bad, or I need to step up my game right now. I need to achieve this right now. But in reality, like, the guy actually struggled to get there also. Like, it was just scrappy all the way, you know? It's like the same thing for me for that payout. Man, it was so scrappy. Like, you guys don't even know. It looks like, oh, it was all green and stuff. I had a really good month in October. But damn, stuff were crappy in September. I'm not gonna lie, it was hard. Like, in September, it wasn't too easy on my mental, and it could look like it's easy, but there's some hard days, there's some hard weeks, there's you know, some mistakes that I made that I shouldn't have made, but we learned from it, you know. So yeah, comparing yourself to someone else's result is one of the worst things you could ever do, because you always think that the person is doing better than he actually does, or is not feeling the type of emotions that you are feeling. But we are all human, and nothing is sweet. Okay, life is not sweet. Stay realistic. I agree. Never compare or assume, because we see something, it was easier. This whole picture. Love that, Amos. Appreciate you, Jamie. Damn, okay. I don't know how to say your name, Jarwan, but he said that he tried my tactics from yesterday and it was playing out pretty well. So I talked about two things yesterday. I talked about the fact that when price would create a gap, it had a big likelihood of trading back towards the gap because it was a level with low volume. And I also talked about the fact that you could be able to predict one singular candle on the chart based on the timing. So let's say here we broke out of that range. You could be saying to yourself, all right, if this candle opens lower, then I will go long, because based on the structure, I would predict that this candle will hold this support level in order to create new highs. So you position yourself on a downtick of a future bullish candle and predicted that this low was going to be protected. So this is basically the two stuff I talked about yesterday. Definitely a really good trade. I saw it late though. I really saw it late. That's unfortunate. I saw it when it was the 1247. Yeah, so never ever compare yourself. Never. It's consistency, and basically a lot of the stuff most people compare themselves to is unrealistic results. And I'll say this, you'll get way further in life or in trading overall if you try to build the skill rather than get the money. And yeah, that would be my advice. So this is already time for me to, can you speak Algerian? I don't speak Arabic. I speak Amazigh, we call it. But it's already time for me to say goodbye. I appreciate you guys so much for being there. There was multiple good opportunities today, but I ended up getting squeezed on those longs here, pulled back to 61.8 rather than reacting from the 15-minute gap. It's all good. We had the read, but not for today. So appreciate y'all, and I'll let you guys with Lumi. Much love, guys.
I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello everyone. Hello guys. How are you doing guys today? Short, 3-minute short. Just close another long on ES. Just like literally closes. Such a beautiful price action today, so I'm surprised. Hello everyone, hello guys. Watching for run toward London High, I guess, still. Come on, keep going higher. I have one micro left to London High. Got 30 points, another 30 points. Trade. And holding like entire trade on my another account. Nice price action today. Did you enter gold? Yes, I did. I closed at 0.75. I got 18 points. I closed at 75. This was my trade. This is what I got. Oh, actually, I'm lying. No, I'm not lying. I entered at 57. I got 17 points. My stop loss was over here. Yum. So, guys, I'm still holding Branier in this trade to London High. Let's see. Where it's going to go. I believe lowest day is in. Here's our short-term low. So this low is locked. We totally can retrace back down to 15-minute bullish for a value gap. But guys, I don't want to see price breaking below this low anymore. If it's going to stop my runner at break even, I will look for another entry again. Yeah, my runner to 66.85. SPX was absolutely on point today. Brilliant price action on SPX. So it is. I posted on my Twitter that I want to see reaction from 66.40. Basically, what happened? It retraced back down to OTA and continue going higher to OTA of RTH gap. Yeah, amazing price action. So I'm still holding runner, guys. I'm holding entire position without taking partials on my couple of my other accounts, but my main fund, I'm trading fund accounts, copy across like lots of accounts right now, but my main fund accounts, I took most position off here, just one micro left to London High. Let's see where it's going to go. I was in with 5 micros, by the way. Got 30 points. That's a lot. Let's see if it's going to hit TP on runner. If it's going to hit my TP on runner, I'm going to get 40 points. But I'm in on my other accounts where I'm still in trade without partials. My entry was a bit late. I entered here at 55. But that's fine. Because sometimes when I enter like trade, I consider like my daily profit and my base hit, and I close manual some trades. Still holding, guys, nothing changed. London High TP. I do like SPX right now. SPX kind of stuck at OTU's RTH gap. Guys, definitely we have room to go higher. Over here. Let me turn on this. As you can see, sell sentiment here. So this means at the top of RTH gap. There is huge chance to go there. Maybe after minor retracement. Maybe it's bad to say, but I'm 101% sure it's not going to break this low anymore. So what can happen? We can retrace to 15-minute bullish for a value gap here and continue going higher, but ideally just continue going higher, you know? So happy with my performance on ES, guys. Overall, I took the short on stream. It was my 5. Total, I took 7 trades. No, 9 trades since yesterday. From Monday to Tuesday, I took 9 trades. 2 losses, 7 winners. 7 winners in a row. That's great performance. SPX really helps me a lot with building the bias. Yeah, you know, if it's going to run to 6700, ES will hit 6720, because equilibrium of previous the range. Huge chance to go there. Are you in trade right now? Come on, hit a London high finally. On NQ, same levels. Watching London high, and if it's going to go higher to above 67, yeah, 6690 on ES will go to probably will hit 25k again today on NQ, equilibrium of previous the range. Okay, we're gonna see. Guys, I'm going to record the video about SPX, I promise. I entered the trade at 1240, 1235, over here. And I closed my long at this time, I guess. It was around like 1230, yes. Good trade. Took this long, pre-market long. Shorted Asia. In hindsight, saw the short, amazing short, obviously misses. And I was in this long. Got 1.4 hour. But I'm just, ideally I want to aim for 2 hour here, but my main level was 75. That's why I closed. Yeah, perfect price action. Shorted on stream for 25 points on my morning stream yesterday. It was like 1.7 hour or so. I'm not from Ukraine, I'm from Belarus. But yeah, close to this, close to this. Because it's hard for me to say exact day when I'm going to post the video, because guys, I have 2 kids and other stuff to do. I need to record this first. It's not a problem for me to record. I need to edit this, make sure everything is okay. If it's not okay, I'm going to re-record this, you know. It's hard, it's hard. I need to take a day off to record the videos. From trading, from everything. It's hard. But I might try to do maybe this on Friday. Go higher, hit TP, hit TP. So I'm just holding runner on my some of my accounts, and I'm holding entire position without taking partial on some other accounts. Yeah. Guess I entered here. My other accounts, which will give me 2.5 R. My stop loss above this fair value gap. I want to consider this as breakaway gap. Yeah. Please go higher. Guys, I'm not going to show Ninja Trader because it's absolutely horrible quality. It's impossible to see anything there. When I steam this, I know why. It's just horrible. I'm going to take screenshots probably. It's better. Six more points and I will be out. Guys, in trade with 5 micros. Yeah, I can record short, like shorts on YouTube about my trades. On gold, it was classic setup, like 30-minute potential sweep, 3-minute OB. I'm going to explain this trade, I guess, using SPX. Because nothing to explain on gold, it just hit 30-minute fair value gap, offer 30-minute potential sweep, 3-minute OB, like simple. That was the main reason. I want to see 2R, but I closed earlier. SPX still can go higher. It can retrace, definitely can retrace, but I want to see higher today. I think like we are going to bounce a lot yet. Like 30-40 points higher will be nice to see from current price. Like I want to see 6720, at least 6700 on yes, at least. Give me chicken dinner winner. I mean, I'm wondering if it's going to stop me out at my break even. I might try to re-enter at 15-minute fair value gap again, but not going to copy across all accounts anymore because some already base hit. My base hit $600 per account. I already made more. Come on! A bit higher! Stop playing games! By the way, I'm holding entire position on some accounts. I'm holding with 3 micros only. This means if it's going to hit my final TP, I will make $500 for each account. Multiply by 5. I already made 500 on this. Talking about gold right now, just trying to think what I want to see there. I kind of would like to see higher. My original plan was previous day high today. Maybe I'm asking too much, but I don't mind to see low, not lower, higher. Let me delete this. It was original plan. Maybe I'm asking too much for previous day high, but yeah, please. All-time high gold. I don't want to look like in long-term perspective. Guys, I'm trading 3 micros right now on my one account, and I traded 5, not on 5 accounts. 3 micros on 5 accounts, and I closed 4 micros on my another accounts, and holding 1 runner to London high. Previously impossible. Like, I don't think it sounds like good support from you, to be honest. Yeah, it's chapped so far. SPX can offer retracement down right now from OT of this RTH gap. So it can be something, oops. It can be something like this. Maybe slightly lower, like this. This is where I'm going to try another trade, if it's going to stop me out at break even right now. On runner. Okay, guys, we will see right now. I want to see higher on indices. I'm not going to lie. I truly believe this low is locked, like protected. I don't want to see price going there anymore. Like, worst scenario what can happen, we are going to retrace the 15-minute fair value gap here. That's maximum what I would like to see for longs. I refuse to believe it's going to go lower than 15-minute fair value gap, to be honest. This isn't, I mean, like, whatever. I still think we can go higher. If it's going to stop me here at break even, I'm just going to re-enter again. With different size already. Don't want to add, for example, or don't want to move my stop loss back to original place. I would try to close at break even and just look how we are going to react. Or it's going to hit my TP without its retracement and I will be happy. It will be amazing, brilliant, beautiful. Who knows? At 7, what this means? I didn't watch the. I never watched it, honestly. Yes, I'm on trade. Still holding long from here. I took most position off just right when you left to London high. We're gonna see. It's fun. Let's see. Yes, come on. Let's see. Finally charge my phone. You know, I survived with 20% battery. I charged my phone last time 2 days ago. How? I survived. Was like, maybe it's time to charge my phone, you know? Gap fill. Yes, that's what I'm watching. Gap fill on SPX. Give me the gap fill, please. It's either going to retrace right now to this area over here or 15-minute bullish fair value gap. My hair everywhere. Or it's going to just continue going higher to fill the gap right now. Yeah, give me the gap fill as well. Please. See? SBX, we kind people. We're saying please. Fill the gap, please. RTY. I don't know how to trade RTY. I mean, I tried. Bad. Not for me. I wish I saw setup early because I was focused on gold chart. I wish I entered here. Of course, when it's close to TP, just trying to consolidate or deep retracement. Yes, it works. You never tried? You can try. My entry over here. I entered like at 12 or 35. I will be okay if it's going to retrace to 15-minute fair value gap to the enter. I mean, I'm going to cut the trade. Maybe I'm going to survive. Who knows? My stop loss at break even right now is my runner. We got 30-minute potential sweep confirmed by 3-minute OB. Over here, see? It was classic trade based on 30-minute setup. I had to enter here. I just missed this. I'm not going to lie. I had to enter here, but in reality I was late. I didn't see this. I was late. I did not cut yet. My stop loss at right at break even. My entry at 48. I'm still holding. In my another entry on my another accounts at 53. I will cut everything at 53 and I will just re-enter if it's going to go to 53, of course. Guys, I wish I can show you my Ninja Trader, but it's horrible quality. It's impossible to see anything there. I'm just wondering if it's going to retrace here. Yeah, I might try it again. London high. if it's going to like retrace. On SPX, we will retrace to this area again, like 66.40, 10 points retracement. But I want to see gap fill once again. Retracement or not retracement, whatever. We're just kidding, like, messing around, like, we also like, please, can you go there, please? Come on, do it. Yeah, something like this. Exactly, Alex. It's not me, it's you. It's because of ES, not because I was like stupid and entered stupid trade. It's because of ES. Can you give me final TP at London High, please? Just 8 more points higher. Hello, hello, Sniper. How are you doing? I didn't see you this morning. Where were you? Where were you? It's my final TP, guys. You want to learn this? That's funny. Alex. You're funny. Oh, you were at work? Guys, like, real question. What do you think about all-time highs? Again. Is it possible to get this year? Or not? By the way, guys, I hit 40,000 people on my YouTube this morning. I was like, wow, that's insane result. I started streaming, I guess, in December 2024, like 11 months ago. Thank you so much, Sniper. I was like, wow, like really? 40,000 people, that's a lot. Yeah, NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. Just like a real question. Can we hit all-time highs this year or not? I'm not saying like we should. I mean, I don't know. Just asking. I will not be surprised. Like nothing surprised me anymore. Next year, 100K. I hope so. Technical analysis. I mean, yes. I never watch news. I mean, yeah. Like news does not help me to execute my trades. I never ever did this. I have friends that send me news every single time, but at least he explains this news. Because I don't understand them. Like I don't understand earnings reports. I mean, I don't really need this. Kind of consolidating so far on SPX. Stuck there. You see this? Time frame 3-minute chart. $750. 1 second, I'm going to check. I'm not sure about 750, but I'm kind of sure about 67. 12 first, and next level and last level 68.36. That's only 2 levels they have on high time frame. 67, basically 67.10 and 68.36. That's all I have. And 2 important levels on my chart. SPX really helps me a lot. still in this long. Guys, nothing changed. TP London high. Really want to see London high. Let's check it NQ, by the way. NQ also below London high. Come on. Hit this. Give me TP, please. I want to be out of this trade. Oh, definitely not this week. Of course not. But you know, like with Nvidia earning, everything is possible. Like, I will not be surprised to see huge move on Thursday. Huge RTH gap on Thursday. Right? Let's see. Where's my mouse? I'm not going to slide. Jay, I don't look for inversion for value gaps. On gold, yes, I look for PDRs like inversion for value gaps, order blocks for value gaps. But for gold. But for ES, I really use just SPX to enter the trade. It may work. See, I stopped doing this and I just said, like, let's continue consolidating. Nothing is going on. You making notes right now? I'm just kidding. Why 3-minute chart? I guess it's like sweet spot between 1-minute chart and 5-minute chart. Like less noise on 1-minute chart, but better stop loss than on 5-minute chart. Like sweet spot, right? I explained my trade first short that I took on stream on my stream. Already I posted on my YouTube like shorts. It's like 1 minute explanation. Going to explain this later, but once again, idea is we hit 50% basically OT this move down. The trace down to like SPX in love with OT. I don't know why, but it really works like this. The trace to OT here over 3-minute OB. I entered the trade, closed most position off at RTH gap, OT of RTH gap here. So from close to open, I measure like OT, and I'm most position off was taken, not most position off, 99% position closed at 62%. Just 1 micro left, guys. I'm holding to gap fill. I will close early at London high if it's going to hit this level. Yes, I'm going to do big Tradeify giveaway. Not today. I'm going to run giveaway in my social media, Tradeify accounts, 10 accounts for giveaway, 50K growth plan to celebrate for 40,000 people on my channel, but it's going to be in my social media on X. Once again, why I want to do growth plan for giveaway, simply because sorry guys, simply because they don't have activation fee. Best ever idea for perform, never have activation fee. So really in love with Tradeify, guys. I do like their journaling, I do like their payouts because it's extremely fast, and I do like their growth and straight to fund plans. I guess they're going to stop selling advanced soon. So if you want to try advanced, you still can get this, but I guess in a couple of weeks you will not be able to get any. I do trade personal accounts every single Asia session. Not every single one. Why? Not every single one when I see setup. Flash giveaways in Discord. Of course, we're going to have a lot. I have lots of accounts for giveaway. I just don't like to trade Asia on props. I don't know why. I feel like I'm always going to break some rules. I don't know why. I just feel like this always. So right now, I'm in this on my fund accounts. 150k Latin funded. The Tradeify accounts. Also, I'm trying to pass growth plan right now. Not right now, like overall today. Was trying to pass. I'm close to pass a Vals. Yeah. Yes, just hit London hype finally. I'm going to close this trade. Stop playing games. So I do trade, I trade Asia. I'm trying to trade every single day, but I'm not available every single day. I trade between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. Alex, can you add magnets on your chart? It's going to be faster, I promise. Add magnets or some like rainbow icon on the top of RTH gap on SPX. It's going to be faster. November is amazing for me. Yeah, took some losses, but like it's okay. I'm okay with losses. Always okay with losses. But green. This month is better than last month. I like this, Alex. Come on! Hit 70.5% right now. Short is coming. After hitting my TP, it can do whatever it wants. Like, I don't care anymore. I can short down to 15-minute fair value gap. I prefer continue going higher, but whatever. Like, guys, maybe I should close right now. It's like 3 points away. I feel like I'm greedy right now. I hate to scalp. Like, really, I'm bad scalper. We get payouts every month. I mean, yes. Trying. I guess better idea to close right now because I feel I'm extremely greedy. I'm feeling this right now. Yeah, I guess I need to close this. I don't see a single reason not to close right now. Like 3 points away, who cares, right? Once I close, it will go all the way up, I promise. Okay, guys, I'm going to close here my runner, and I'm going to leave this entire position on my another account. I just feel like I'm greedy right now. I'm not going to lie. Like 3 points will not make huge difference with one micro contract on runner, right? It's not a big deal. Yeah. Closed runner, I still hold entire position on other accounts. I would like to see higher on gold. If it can hit 81, 82, it will be brilliant, like really brilliant. So far, pretty much closed at the top. PNM reversal, MXM only, he was there like 20 minutes ago, I know. Like seconds once I closed the trade, I decided like to offer huge don't close candle. I like it. I mean, happy I closed. It wasn't a big deal, to be honest, but still. Extremely tight range right now. I'm okay with the trace. I'm back to 15-minute fair value gap. I already mentioned it before. I don't trade every single order block, that's right. I trade order block after we got sweep. Any giveaways? I'm not sure yet about giveaways. I will keep you updated. Maybe Rebecca with Nick is going to run giveaway. They always run giveaway. So guys, I'm going to wait for another trade after 2. Closed here. Like, okay, did well. We're at 80.75. This is where I closed. Over here, like, okay, did well. It wasn't a big deal once again. Waiting for another opportunity to enter the trade. It's either going to be like no trades if it's going to just continue going higher to London high, or from 50-minute fair value gap. Once again, I'm still holding entire position on some other accounts with stop loss at break even, but we'll be happy to re-enter again. I'm up like 26 points or so. Yeah, 26 points. Just so slow right now. See this gray box? I said this box is my lowest level for ES this week. I said this week, but probably for today. It completely filled 2 fair value gaps on hourly chart. It was enough for me to say it's reversal time. Was it volume profile? Don't mention this. Don't think about this. Can you hit 85? I'm just asking. Just asking. 85 and that's it. Please. If it's going to hit this TP, I will close another, once again, entire position for $500 in profit. I'm holding with 3 micros only. Just going for base hit. Finally! Finally! Thank you! Yay! Just took millions years to do this. Thank you. SPX still can go higher, by the way. Let's see if it can bounce another 4 points higher. Yay! Thank you so much. Truly appreciate this. I was kind. See, I was kind. I was... sorry, guys. I was asking kindly about delivering to London high, and it actually did this. And Q still below London high, by the way. I want to see at least 4 points higher. Oh, how happy I am right now. You cannot even imagine. Well, I'm all out. I still would like to see SPX slightly higher. I want to see complete fill of RTH gap. It can bounce at least 10 more points higher from current price level or after retracing, but I would like to see higher. Thank you so much. I'm out. I was asking for London high. I was just conservative, but look at the Dunkles candle. What is going on? Are you kidding me? How many points I got? 40. Oh, Alex, don't worry. We still have room to go higher. It may slightly retrace, but whatever. I think like it's fake rejection. Because NQ still trading slightly above New York midnight open, but way below London high. SPX still has room to go higher. Kind of my inner voice trying to tell me like it's fake one. We can continue going higher. Just trail your stop loss, Alex, you'll be good. But I cut my trade, so let's see what will happen next. Yeah, you know, like, and could be tricky right now, I agree with you. See, it's really stuck at New York midnight open so far. I still believe we have room to go higher. It might retrace to 15-minute fair value gap, maybe. But still would like to see continuation. Like, yeah, totally possible to get this retracement. You're trying to short right now. Where's your TP? Guys, who's shorting right now? Where's your target? Because I'm quite sure, I definitely could be wrong at this point. But I believe this low is protected low. We should not go back to this low again. Like, what's your TP? Like, you try, just asking, like, interesting, compare opinions, right? 66.44. Oh, okay. It's like basically 15-minute fair value gap. 400. So you expect to get like just straight move down, right? Free fall. Okay. I don't expect this yet. I mean, nothing tells me right now, like, to expect this. If I was still in trade, I would still hold in longs. Probably. Without cutting this. My limit order was hit, so... But, oh, you try... Okay, that's interesting, because I'm just trying to see overall structure on medium time frame and high time frame. Nothing tells me to short, like, really. But I guess main move will happen once NVIDIA will post a report. Then we can start talking about, like, probably weekly profile, because right now hard to talk about weekly profile. We got huge sell off yesterday, and like it's trying but not yet trying to offer V-shaped reversal so far. Guys, I was bullish because I expected to get reaction from this hourly fair value gap. So this gray box, I combined two hourly fair value gaps. We completely fill hourly fair value gaps. So I want to see this as low as a day. And yes, we got a reversal confirmed by 5-minute smart money reversal. So I believe low is in, and this is short-term low. We will not see this low again. I can be wrong, but I see this as market maker buy model. And right now we sit inside second stage and lower time frame. Why ICT hates volume profile? I have no idea. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell ICT I use volume profile. Okay. But I truly believe, guys, don't listen anyone. If someone said don't use, let's say, volume profile, or don't use, I know, like support or resistance, bull flags, bear flags. If it works for you, ignore the noise. Use this. I didn't show in real time how it helps me. It really helps me. I don't need to find another explanation. If it helps me, I'm going to use this. And it just shows this in real time. It works. $300. Okay. Gold. Gold wasn't hard to trade, especially this week, and I would say second half of last week it was like pretty much easy to trade. Asia wasn't hard. Yeah. I did my yesterday trade, I guess. Yes. I didn't take this one. It's in hindsight. I just didn't see this, but I took the state trades. Horrible risk reward here, like huge stop loss. Buys for gold. Asia will tell us. I'm not going to. I don't mind to get a previous day high level, but everything can happen. I hope SPX is going to fill RTH gap. Like, it's 10 points higher. That's all I ask. Watching continuation. I cannot engage in longs yet because it's just chop. ICT explained how to use volume profile with analysis in the last live stream. Oh, really? I didn't see this. I mean, I'm just saying, guys, when you're trying to pick the strategy models that work, like that will work with you, try everything and see what works better for you. Who cares if it's going to be ICT concept, smart money concept? Who cares if it's going to be just resistance or support levels, supply, demand, bull flags, bear flags? Like, me, trust me, guys. With exactly the same entry point, for example, let's say entry was at where I entered. It can be like millions explanation why you entered the trade. It was the test of fair value gap. It was order block. It was bull flag. It was, I don't know, like a head and shoulders. It was like millions explanations why it was entry here using different strategies. Main thing is just risk management. It's all about risk management. You don't need to care about like what other people to trade. Find that works better for you with proper risk management, because traders are, who is traders? Traders are people who good risk managers, right? That's pretty much it. You must be good risk manager. This is how you will find consistency, profitability in trading. Keep going higher. Alex, you should be okay. Where's your TP at 89? Should be okay. Should hit. I make some only from China. From China. He's from China. I want to see. I'm not going to lie. I don't mind to get 66.95 on ES like right now. And at this point, you'll feel RTH gap on SPX. Another long can be probably from 15-minute fair value gap. I know everything about MXM only, I guess. I chat with him a lot. I used to chat with him a lot on Instagram. Telegram, I have Discord group, completely free one. Are you in my Discord? Macro time, we will see. If gold can bounce to 81, that will be nice. Oh, I see. It's hard to manage, lots of groups. All right. Let's see if it's going to continue going higher. For me, it's very important to hit London high on NQ, fill RTH gap on SPX, and hit 2.5 standard deviation on ES. Rebecca is going to join us in 30 minutes. Order flow, that's a great question. I used to use order flow, footprint chart, like stock imbalances, delta on footprint chart. I used to use Quant Tower for this. I had, I guess, yeah, with some, not sure about this information, not going to say this, because not sure. I had subscription, I stopped, I canceled the subscription because I believe probably it was me. But when I was looking for setup in Q, I was trading in Q only. Let's say it was long. Footprint chart was like, probably not long. And I felt like it's tricky to me, it confused me. So I stopped using footprint chart, order flow at all. Last time when I was trying this, I believe it was March or April this year, but I completely stopped. I used to use bookmap chart as well, but I completely stopped using this. But website, actually you can follow the information on Twitter about earnings, but best website with news, I'm going to post link in the chat right now. Financial juice, okay, 1 second. It's free to create account. It probably once you open website, it will ask you to create account. This one, guys. News with, oh sorry guys, it's from channel. 1 second, going to post with from another account. This one. Come on. My YouTube is frozen. I guess Google is frozen. Are you kidding me? Let me try again. Oh, Okay. Thank you. So this website, guys, you can check real-time news. If Trump said something bad or good, you're going to see this there. Here's the link, sent in the chat. Probably once you once again open this website, it will ask you to create account. It's completely free, guys. Do you invest in crypto? I do this since 2016. I mean, of course, it's not nice for me to see Bitcoin is dropping. But come on, I'm not going to give up. So trying to retrace to 15-minute fair value gap right now. I mean, I do like this. Watching the test of this area again. I'm flat right now. I'm not holding any positions anymore. No, I'm just trying to say every single strategy concept works. And you don't need to hate, like, if someone trades retail stuff or order flow or any other concept other than ICT concept. Everything works. Really, everything works, and exactly the same price level, you can explain entry point, but by using different strategies. So, looks like small power of 3. So let's see if it's going to hit 15-minute fair value gap. Watching this one. Yeah, lots of people hating on strategies. That's strange for me. Jay, I guess I explained this 3 times already. It didn't work. Don't worry, Alex. Don't worry. You should be okay. Depends where your stop loss. I'm watching the test of 15-minute fair value gap. Fortunately, I'm out of this trade at London High, but I may actually enter at evaluation account if it's going to respect 15-minute fair value gap again. It's going to be my 4th trade for the day because I already took 3 trades. Oh, okay. I said I'm going to repeat. Jay, it's for you. Listen careful. I expected to get reversal from the top, not from the top, from the bottom of hourly fair value gap. This gray box is 2 hourly fair value gaps. I combine them together. We completely filled this fair value gap. It offered 5-minute order block. I was bullish. Here it traced to OT of this range. I entered the trade as order block. That's it. Simple. I hope it makes sense. If you run the data of the coded backtest model of either Python, C++, so it's hard for me. I would like to see 6690 on ES. No, 6695 on ES. And complete fill of RTH gap. Alex, you should be okay. I'm praying for you right now. Please hit Alex TP. He's TP at 89. Please hit this level. But we definitely can retrace first. Like 15-minute free value give really better spot for longs. I wasn't worried about 50-minute fair value gap. No. SPX trying to dispect 2-minute order block. I do like this. Let's see what kind of momentum it's going to offer. We have 30-minute sweep, and this sweep obviously confirmed by 3-minute OB after we hit a London high. Where is my shift here? Okay. Let's see if it's going to hit 50-minute fair value gap. No brain. It just jabbed so far. Now what's going on? You're funny, guys. Do we have 15-minute fair value gap? Yeah, we do have this. Same fair value gap on NQ here at 662. Can we chase the 15-minute fair value gap? That's my question. Hello, Scalper. How are you doing? It's actually two. So we got new flower candle. Accumulation, manipulation. So we need to manipulate first. Main question, manipulation is going to be 15-minute fair value gap, or it's going to be like really small manipulation and we will continue going higher. Because we already got like minor manipulation, not important one. Like how many points? Like 2 points manipulation. Not enough actually. Like for ideal manipulation, we're going down to 15-minute fair value gap, but in reality, what can happen? We can just continue bouncing until like power hour and drop by 4 p.m. Ideally to manipulate lower first. So we can enter another trade. Altcoins. Hard to say. XRP, you know, like I have some XRP, I have some like meme coins as well. I have Doge coins as well. I have lots of one, by the way, altcoins. I guess I have XRP since 2020 or 2021. I don't remember for sure. Okay, nothing is going on so far. What question? Yeah, it's not perfect. I guess appropriate question. Especially in live stream. So for chop, power hour can be solid. I will try to trace the 15-minute fair value gap, not going to lie. Just don't want to engage from consolidation. I mean, nothing wrong with probably scalp short, just don't want to engage in this trade. It's, in my opinion, when we trade inside consolidation, everything from this consolidation is low probability. I can just watch if it's going to drop the 15-minute fair value gap. I already got like 1, 2, 4 trades today. 2 on gold and 2 on ES. Like, don't want to force like stupid trades yet. If I want to count Asia, I got 5 trades today. 5 winners. So far, 5 Ws for me. Wow, that's a lot. Actually, I never had 5 Ws for it, like 24 hours. Yeah, I know why I'm trading more these days. I know why. I just feel like, yes, I trade a lot. Like, it's fine to say, I don't feel like I'm over trading. If I see setups, I look for like really tight, not tight stop loss, but small stop loss trades. Like today it was like 7 points to make 27 and actually 40 points. So my final TP was like 5R. I still feel like I'm a bit more bullish, but I don't mind to get this retracement down to 15-minute fair value gap. Yeah, I guess like highest amount of trades that it took, it was 5 trades. Actually, I guess maybe it's today. Like it could be yesterday, for example, because it missed my market order. It just was pending order. Yesterday could be 5 as well. 5, come on, Dasha. 5 trades, that's a lot for me, but... Guys, when I feel I'm over... I really trade like 3-5 micros. It's fine to me. Because my risk like $100. I mean, like $100, who cares? Like, I already made some money I can like afford to take another trade with $100 risk. But my win is going to be like 300, 500. Yeah. Tradeify TV, I mean, I will think about this. They offered me to stream Asia. But I will think about this. I like to trade PM session as well. I guess we have like more action in PM session, but I may actually try Asia next year. I will talk about this with Brad. But you know, it's also hard for me to stream like AM, PM in Asia. So if I'm going to stream Asia, maybe I'm not going to stream AM session. I'm not sure if we have... I don't know streamers for Asia, to be honest. But yeah, I cannot stream like 24 hours. It's hard. See how we're fighting with New York Midnight Open on indices right now? And Q trying to break above this level, but ES still sitting above New York Midnight Open. We really cannot break this level. And like, quick rule, guys. As long as we're above New York Midnight Open, we are bullish. Do you trade... What is this? What is this? I never ever tried. Why it looks exactly the same with indices? What is this? You can do it, Frank, stop. What is this? Oh, okay, thank you. I didn't know about this. That's interesting. Okay, stop. Come on. NKD. Oh, I guess I saw this somewhere. Well, it's not really tradable. Oh, it's Japanese NQ? Like, really? Wow, I didn't know about this. So we still don't have strong manipulation for our candle. This means totally possible to get like move up first and probably sell off, or at least attempt to sell off by 4 p.m. During Asia, I trade gold, only gold. I don't even like open ES and NQ chart. I have no idea what is going on ES and NQ during Asia. Never open, but gold. VIX, Lots of people keep saying like, Dash, you need to try this, you need to try this, but no, I don't. I guess ChatGPT works. I checked this during lunch. Everything works for me. I can open any sites that I was watching this morning. Like right now, everything works. Talking about profiles, I feel like it's trying to offer V-shaped reversal right now to upside. So I truly believe it's like at the first stage of market maker buy model, and we can get like Wednesday continuation. Definitely can be wrong. Like I will not be surprised to see huge sell off tomorrow. I just don't know like probably like confirmed profile yet. Because earnings tomorrow. Yeah, I will talk with Brett next year about Steam in Asia, I guess. But Asia's slow, you need to understand this. Yeah, and if I'm going to Steam, I'm going to Steam like 1 hour, I guess, and we are going to trade Tradeify account. But normally I trade my personal. So we traced this for value gap, I guess, on both ES and NQ. We did not close above this level yet. Do you smoke? Funny to say, I never ever tried this in my life. Never ever. Still expecting for a value gap. Asia hours. Okay, China opens at 8 p.m. It used to open at 9, but right now at 8. I look for setup between 7 and 9 p.m. Then I go to bed. I always show my trades as well. Come on, are you kidding me? I'm not on trade right now. What to show you? Like empty chart? Well. Well. It's consolidation so far. Depends of your needs. What do you need from trading view? How many indicators you need? How many layouts do you need? Oh, I don't care anymore. Like, really, I don't care about hate. Like, I don't really care about this. I feel sorry for these people. That's pretty much it. I guess you'll be enough. Yeah, like it's enough for you pro plan. 1 second, I'm going to make sure because I have like highest one. 1 second, I'm going to check. Products. Why you open this chart? You're setting it H for charts. Yeah, plus plan then. This perfect comparison table on their website. Oh, thank you so much, guys, for support. I love you so much. Alex, don't worry. You should be okay. I promise you should be okay. We have projection at 66.95. Where's your entry, if you don't mind me to ask? Because you should be okay as long as like we just in 15-minute fair value gap. We should go to 66.95 easily. Oh, you're welcome. I send you a website. If you just scroll a little bit lower, you will see comparison table. Like 4 charts, 10 indicators per chart, so plus will be more than enough. Yeah. Alex, are you kidding me? You should be okay, isn't 100%. So you entered here and trying to tell me like it did not hit long like your target, like hold it. Just please chill your stop loss. Because I'm watching right now 5-minute chart. Just nothing is going on there. I would say nothing is going on since 1 p.m. Yeah. I don't Steam Asia sessions yet, but I might actually start doing this. Base rate. I mean, maybe because I'm alive. Like when person is alive, he's like warm or she's warm. Like face should be like red or pink. Like that's like normal. That's like normal, right? I will keep my eyes on this 15-minute fair value gap. Let's see if it's going to hit this level. Maybe during power hour, maybe after like I leave. Because I don't want to engage in trade right now simply because it's consolidation. You can scalp, I guess, but nothing is going on here. I feel like from this consolidation, I'm going to chase the price. Guys, are you in trade right now? Short, long? TP? Where's your TP? I'm watching this level. So you expect to get huge sell-off today? I don't. Once again, nothing surprised me anymore, but I don't expect to get huge sell-off. Minor SMT between ES and NQ. As you can see, NQ is slightly below New York midnight open right now. ES still above this level. I cannot short ES 100% as long as above New York midnight open. Nothing is going on so far. Let me just close my chart after my steam, but I will set alert just in case if it's going to hit this, not going to trade this. Its indicator, it calls ICT height from candles. 3-1. You can Google this. Not Google this, search in the indicator section. Just change the colors, time frames. That's pretty much it. Both call low of the month is in. I will not be surprised. Oops. I will not be surprised to see like if low of the week is in, like low of the month is in, like nothing surprised me anymore. Space station? I wouldn't say so. Like it's for streaming mostly. We're recording the videos. I hope Rebecca is going to catch perfect break above or below consolidation, because so far just accumulation. Once again, think about like 4-hour candle. We got new 4-hour candle, 2 p.m. What should happen? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Right now it's accumulating. We don't have manipulation. Like minor one below 4 open. That's it. How long have you been trading ICT? 3.5 years. Yeah, next couple of months. Yeah, totally possible. Hard to talk about, like completely reverse out to all-time high. We never know. I would say like main move will happen tomorrow after market close. I will not be surprised to see chop first, like during AM session, maybe PM session. But come on, market, do something. Enough for us. Maybe I am in trade anymore. Like happy with my long. Nice trade here. I wish I engaged here, but once again, happy with what I have. Multi-frame candles. Here's a link. What did you trade before that? Like small caps, stocks. I started futures with ICT, but before this, like small, like I guess everyone started with small caps. Yeah, it was hard. Bye, Maxim only. I'm going to be done as well soon. Oh, basically, I want to see this levels taken. That's what I'm watching right now. Oh, hit 81. Perfect. I closed my long at London high. I got 38 points on this long. Watching right now, you're chasing the 15-minute fair value gap if it's going to hit this. As you can see, we're still staying above New York midnight open, but NQ really broke this level. So it's hard to, for example, short for me this, especially on ES, because as long as ES above New York midnight open, no shorts possible for me. I mean, totally possible to get like sell off to New York to 15-minute fair value gap, like 10-15 points, drop below New York midnight open. But yeah. So my plan is, if it's going to offer the action for 15-minute fair value gap, it can be long to new high, not new high. Yeah, new high of the day, basically. Yes, it's going to be long to new high of the day. We have level at 66.95. It's 2.5 standard deviation projections. No plan for short, so I will see. Gold hit all levels that I was watching, like really all levels. And yeah, that's it, guys. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. On Tradeify TV. Once again, keep in mind tomorrow's NVIDIA earnings. It can be a bit choppy, but still we are going to try to trade something. Wish you guys good luck. Rebecca is going to join us right now. Don't make stupid mistakes. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye.
Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Everybody's favorite segment. How we doing?
Their fave duo.
Fave duo. DJ and
I got my
gang.
nails done yesterday.
Oh, let's see.
Look at that. They're
Nice.
they're not exactly like the photo that I showed, but I like them.
Where's the ASMR?
Oh, hold on. On my electrolytes.
I love it.
I know. It was fun. I was late to pick up my daughter from daycare, so I felt really bad about that. They're like, "This is your first warning." I was like, "Ooh."
Your first warning? Oh, for being late?
Yeah. But like, if it happens again, we charge you $10. I'm like, well, worth it.
That's so funny.
Are you in a trade?
Yeah, I'm actually longing. I did. As we were looking at this, I'm like, you know what? I actually really like this little breakout here for a long. I'm going to add at 780.
Oh my gosh. Let's look at what's going on. I opened my phone this morning because I got 2 winners overnight on gold. And then I looked at my phone this morning and I was like, Nah. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that today, or not today, but not right now. So let's see.
Yeah, this
Old
is
Rebecca would
testicular
have just FOMO'd
fortitude
in.
V2. If anybody,
I also
is
have
keeping
a
track.
V2 account as well.
Yeah, we're on the V2. This one I am only trading micros, not letting the minis get to me. And what the hell was that? Like 30-point pump and dump.
Oh no, this one I'm only trading on stream.
Same. This one
Yes.
is a stream only, micro only, no degen account.
Let's see how long we can have them last.
Yeah, let's see how long we can last.
Come
I want
on.
a breakout of 800. That's what I'm looking for.
I am hoping to get a short on gold, but I'm waiting for. I would love for it to come and test. I want it to hit 4090.5.
4090.5.
I'll put in a limit order up there. Let's see.
Ooh.
So, Nick, why don't you tell people what happened overnight?
Rebecca gave me some information on a potential gold play, and turns out she was dead wrong and cost me my
yeah,
account.
right.
Now it turns out she was dead right. I FOMO'd, missed it, and we lost Testicular Fortitude V1. But Rebecca called the literal bottom on gold, which was insane.
I know. I was like, please tell me you're in this. And he just stopped replying to me. I'm like, he's dead. I like, he
literally
missed
could not
it.
have
And
been
you're
worse
like, I
timing.
FOMO'd.
I was at the gym when you sent that, and then I got in the elevator, and like the route pathway to the elevator is like a dead zone. And then I got up to my apartment, forgot about it, looked at it, and was like, oh shit, that's okay. I'll just get along. And then it went like a small retrace, and I got cooked.
It did, yeah. And then I was like, this is probably a good spot to get in. So I didn't call the tick bottom, but I did call, it was like 4003. I was like, probably a good place to get in. And then it did go pull back about 6 points from there. And then that's it. 6 points drawdown. And then it went up 79 points up from there.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Dang.
That was literally crazy.
I'll show you my winners on gold. I can't believe the sun's coming out. I have to put my blinds down. What the heck?
It's so foggy and like, cozy in Chicago right now. All right, I'm moving this to break even.
Yeah, your long's going well.
There.
I'm gonna put
long's cooking.
Just gonna put an alert here so I get alerted if my short gets tagged in. But I will show you. Here is my. So I took a short here on gold, like 22 points.
Beautiful.
So that maxed out my profits on my funded Tradeify account. And I think because I've never gone further than a payout on a single account, I didn't realize, which I should know this, but I'm like, oh my gosh, on a growth account, I can take out significantly more on my next payout.
Oh yeah.
It's $1,000 more. And I'm only 1 day away.
1 day.
Yeah. I know.
We'll send it today, Rebecca.
No,
let's go.
I'm already at full profits today. I can't trade today.
Oh, okay. Don't.
I know. 1500 on my gold trade, and then so actually I didn't hold it all the way to the bottom because I would have maxed out of my profits around there. And then I took this long on another account, and then I think I remember I told you I was like, "Are you in this?" And I was in this long. I messaged you about this. I was in this one. And then I added, and then I got cooked as it fell down here too. I was like, no. And then as it came back up, I got back in. So that was a nice long too. And then of course it retraced a little bit, and then we've just seen upward movement since. So that was a good play. I wish I kind of held on, but shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I'm so bad at that sometimes where I'm just like, I dig myself into a hole thinking if only I did this, if only I did that, as if I would know the top or bottom of a market.
I know. And is it I think it's $10 a point in GC, not $10 a tick.
It'd be
Pretty
for
sure it's
MGC.
For MGC 1, yes, yeah, you're right. So for MGC 1 is 10. So then,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
you're right. $10 a tick. That's crazy. That's a lot. But that's usually what I do. So $100 a point.
I like it.
Which is crazy. Wait, someone said too noisy. Who's too noisy? Us.
Who's too noisy?
Noisy.
Ain't no way.
Just turn that volume down.
Who said that?
High frequency trading edge said that we're too noisy.
Oh. Sorry. Sorry, my friend. I will not be able to change that.
We're all right. That's so funny.
Tough luck, brother.
Tough luck. Are the overnight trades all from, oh, no, not us, all from Rob Lesch's levels? Yes. Yes, they are. Not you. Not you. All right. Dude, not you. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Don't yell at me.
No, not you.
Not
Hater.
you. All right, I might get
Gonna get busy on
Right.
some GC shorts.
maybe if it gets up there. Come on.
Send it.
Let's go.
I like these.
Oh, the Tradeify intro is too noisy. Oh,
Ah.
like it's like when you're watching a movie and the dialogue's like, so today we went shopping, and then the music's like,
Yeah.
ah!
Yeah, and it's just
And you're like,
screaming.
yeah.
Or like that's
And
how
you're-
Hulu is. If you watch TV on Hulu, it's like the commercials are like 75 times louder than the show. I
You're
have
like,
to literally mute it.
you do. You have to like if you're like for me when my kids are sleeping, I'm like, oh my gosh, like how am I supposed to like? I'm like constant. I can't let go of the remote control. I moved my limit down a little bit here.
I'll let this go to 707. That's a crazy retrace.
Let's see. I'm gonna watch, but right now
I still like the long. I still think we're going up. Oh yeah, Schrodinger. What is our call today on MOC? Gotta know it. Short and long. The Iron Beam commercials startle me every time. Iron Beam.
I don't have cable.
I don't either.
You just.
I've literally
said-
never seen Iron.
Hulu.
Oh, Hulu's different. I'm talking like Hulu, like show, move, or actually, it's always shows. Hi, Scalper.
What's your favorite show right now that you're watching? Hi, Scalper.
Oh,
Thank you, High Frequency Trading Edge.
God bless you as well, brother. Let's see. I don't know.
You don't have to like say what you think the chat wants you to say. Like right now, I'm watching selling OC
Wait,
season. Like 5.
I was just gonna say I was watching it with my fiance, and on the plane, and I was like, I love that show. That's not maybe my current favorite show, but it's a fire show. We're caught up.
Right? I know.
Yeah.
I was seeing the houses. I'm like, one day.
One day, dude. I mean, some of these damn houses, like the Cypress house, the
Oh, isn't that
ever being
crazy?
sold. Oh my gosh. Or the one
Just,
that
like, bought it as an investment for $7 million.
yeah, selling it
Same.
for 15. Like, what a joke.
I love that you watched that.
Yeah,
That makes me so happy.
No, I love it. It's like it's such a good show.
Yes, and then I have not been okay. I want to say one thing first. Real Crispy, I'm really happy. It took him 7 days, 1 hour, and 44 minutes to get his giveaway account from last week. Heck yeah! So it's not a scam. You got it.
7 days, 1 hour. That's great. I won't lie. I've been very lazy with giveaways, but we're having somebody else at Tradeify help out with sending out giveaways. So they may be coming in from a different email. Your hammers
your
are almost
spam.
here, Rebecca, by the way.
Oh my gosh, that's so
They're
exciting.
almost here.
That's
Actually,
very
they might be here. I can't. Don't let me forget them, because I'll forget. I'm probably the most forgetful person.
Put them in your
in the
suitcase
history of the world.
now.
I don't have them yet. Oh wait, I can put
yours-
these. Well, no, these
put
are mine.
yours
these are,
in.
These are mine.
Yeah, but if you forget them, I deserve yours.
That's fair. Well, I'm gonna bring these anyway, because we are gonna be. I don't know if everybody even knows, but Friday we're all going to be streaming from the same place, and it's going to be pretty chaotic, pretty hectic, pretty crazy. Maybe a little bit. We might rub off some degen attitude on everybody else.
I hope
We're
so.
going to corrupt Miriam.
I hope so. I want to know like something that the chat wants to see. I want like, what do you like? What do you?
Yeah. What should we all do?
What should we do? This is because I'm not creative enough to come up with it myself.
I cooked that. I'm claiming credit for the producer one.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, I was on a call with Brett. So if he tries to take credit for that,
Oh my
that
gosh.
one's mine.
Everyone come up with that. I'm like, okay, this is not enough time. Like I need.
That's what I said. He's like, they'll do it on. He's like, we can all do it on the plane. I'm like, coming up. I'm like, Brett comes up with ideas. Like it's. I mean, it is kind of his job, but like as if he was born for it, which I think he was. And I'm like, I don't know if everybody has those same creative like juices. Like,
No, it's hard. It's definitely like, it's definitely something that I think it takes practice. Come on, get up to my limit.
yeah, get up to wait. Gold goes up, NQ goes down. Do not go up to Rebecca's limit. Stay low.
Not always. Not
Gold
always.
go
Oh my gosh, look
down.
at the sun. Like, what is happening? I might need to lower my blinds. It doesn't like they used to be.
Cool side.
Like, I'm glowing. This light is amazing, but I can't see
I'm
my
glowing.
computer. They used to be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Counter. But now they're not necessarily. It's not like a given anymore.
Yeah, fair.
Okay. Hold on.
I'll wear white tees. Maybe.
Yeah, am I supposed to bring like my Tradeify shirt?
If you're not bringing Tradeify merch to a Tradeify trip, there's something wrong.
Well, the reason why I asked, I basically live in my Tradeify merch, so you don't have to worry about that. But is because we were asked our t-shirt size, so that's why I'm like, is there going to be something provided, or should I bring something?
There may be something provided. There may.
Is it a surprise?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a surprise.
Okay. Gold is a risk asset now. Exactly. So it doesn't quite work.
Well, are you about to get tapped in on gold?
No, I'm 9 points away.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. If it is correlated at all, I'm cooked then. NQ just keeps going up, retesting this 800 level, and then coming back to my entry, dipping, retesting 800, back to my entry. I'd really appreciate it if we did something.
Yes, come on.
Look at this. I mean, look at the 5-minute candles on NQ. Like,
let's see. Let me look. Someone says, by the way, that they want poolside trading.
I'm down.
Right? So you're looking for a long, and if this gets past like 855, I think you're good. But we've seen strong resistance kind of at 855, except for the open. So like around 855, 83, 832. Same with ES. Like I don't. You know what? ES might want to come up to 6. Oh my gosh, there's a wasp. Why aren't you all dead? Aren't they supposed to all be dead by now? Like, I'm confused. Oh my gosh,
Not
it's
cold
like on the
enough
window
yet.
trying to
Maybe
get
it is up to
in.
you.
Its body is like my windows are closed, so we're fine. But up at I need to close these blinds. Up at 6, 7, 15, 50. Yes, might want to get up there. But let's see.
Hey, Nick, is it true that the other Nick is more important? He gets to give away lightning funded accounts. You're not allowed to do that. Egg him on, egg him on. Listen, I take that shit personally. We're going to give away 45 150Ks on today's stream starting right now. Only if
everyone gets one.
Only if the chicken gets all the way across. And if it does, then I guess nobody say a fucking word to Brett or Vinny. Oh,
They'll never know.
Oh, dear God. It's still going.
Let's do it.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we're not giving away 45.
How about we do it again for 30?
For 30 if it gets all the way across.
There we go. That's better.
All right. If this chicken got all the way across, oh, it already failed.
Oh, yeah, you didn't even get to like say.
Didn't even get to keep talking. All right, if it gets all the way across, it's 20. 20, 150Ks on the line, gone. All right, now it's 10.
I have a stream idea.
What is it?
We all wear chicken suits, and we have to jump across different.
That'd be great.
I don't know what it would be like. Great. That'd be funny.
This one's for 5 accounts. If it got all the way across, it's 5 150Ks. We've gone from 45 all the way down to now 5. Let's see.
All right.
5 150Ks gone.
Well,
we're still gonna give away something though. Don't worry. I can't let that one come
I don't know.
higher.
I don't see this. I don't know if this is gonna go higher.
I know it doesn't look like it. The way that we just retested that level 3 times.
Yeah, if this comes back down and breaks below 653.75, I'm gonna probably get in a short, I think.
I wouldn't doubt if we honestly, if we keep coming down and we end up inversing this 1 minute fair value gap, I'll probably take a short as well.
Oh, look at us.
That'd just be really upsetting if we were up nice, retesting 8. Like I was so confident on this like pump that we had here. I thought we were gonna break out of 800 and keep going.
I thought you moved your stop to break even.
I did, and then I wanted to give it some room.
What happened to that?
Well,
you're a little red there, Nick.
We are a little red there. I mean, oh my gosh, dude, these 5-minute candles are just ridiculous. Man.
Okay, so we did come up with a streaming idea, so that means I still have to come up with one myself.
Yes.
I like the 2 truths and a lie. That's fun.
2 truths and a lie is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that in. That's my idea. And
there
the
you
chat
go. You got your
gets to
idea.
decide. I felt like, you know, when you say something so stupid and then you think about it, it keeps you up at night. That's me. When Brett was on Friday and he was like, any advice for the people going in with live accounts? And I was like, I wouldn't trade. But I didn't mean it like that. Like I was like, I wouldn't trade for the first few days, but I didn't mean it like that. I meant like myself, knowing myself, I'd be so anxious like to get going in the competition that I would just not jump into a trade just to start trading. And then he was just like, looked at me like, what? I'm like, no.
That's so funny.
And then Jen, our guest, had like the best advice ever. I'm like, well, F me. Just take my job.
Well, me. Hey, man, I don't blame you. I would have taken that advice. I liked it.
Right? I mean, like most people are probably going to wipe themselves out in the first probably like 2 to 3 days, I think. Not most people, but I think it can happen.
I think there'll be some, I think there'll be some
that's like 30%. I think 30%.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. So like the people who made it, like I was looking at some of the people who made it through at the end, or like who were in the top 400, they had like $200 profit.
Oh my
and I was like,
That's
what?
Well, yeah, because like Friday ended and everybody was just fuck. I mean, you had to full send.
You had to. Yeah, you had to. So I was like, well, I should have done that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if it was me, I would just withdraw the balance. Yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, hold on. Where's the did you see Slack? My GIF?
Wait, let me see. Where'd you send it? Oh, in our live.
No, it's in the 2025 group. But what will I wear?
That's awesome. I know.
It's
Oh my
true.
gosh, this could be so much fun.
I know. Let's just keep talking code so people don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Don't let anybody
come
know.
on. Oh, my gold, come on.
I mean,
Yeah, I
what is
gotta
this
love the
balance?
volatility. Smash.
I
or
got
get
tapped out by
smashed.
1 point.
Oh no, you're out.
Please don't. Please just don't run back to like 800. Like, just let's go back down. I'll take the downward move here.
Come on. Yeah, it's almost worse seeing it like you get tapped out and then it goes your direction as opposed to just being wrong.
I'd rather it just, if I'm ever in a trade and I'm like, I'm, maybe in some profit and some drawdown, some profit. If I get stopped, I want that shit to obliterate and abuse that stop. I never want to see it just tap. And when it does, man. Oh, I get mad. I take these little hammers, I swing them around.
Just smash your pillow with them. Ah!
I'm about to.
That's
I'm about
fine.
to. At this
Do it
point,
on
I'm gonna
stream.
start switching.
Just do it on stream. I might
I'm
put
gonna
a
start
sell
switching
limit in for just. I might put a sell limit in on ES for like 6689.25.
Oh, do it.
Maybe.
Have you ever used other candlestick like patterns like?
Yes, normal ones. I
Renko,
have used normal. Oh,
like these, like Heikinashi, Renko, line break, Kagi.
I literally hate those. Oh my gosh,
dude! I want to be a trader that knows how to use these. That you
they're
know
just
what?
the same thing. They just look different.
No, I'm gonna.
They're not. They don't have different
Which one?
functions. They just look
All right,
different.
we're gonna pick one, and I'm
Right?
gonna fucking master it.
Just picking a different look. It's not like an indicator.
Heikinashi, Renko. I'm not doing that weird little point and figure one. Get that.
Come on, gold.
What's this one?
Oh, okay. Maybe they are different.
Wait,
Heikinashi.
these look so cool. I don't even know. I don't understand what it is though. Kaikinashi are pretty good for trend.
It's hike. Is it Kaikinashi or hike?
Oh, it's Heikinashi.
That is a dyslexic person's nightmare, honestly.
Like this would have looked so good for longs. If I was looking at this, I was like, hell yeah, let's take my long.
Did that mark that out for you?
No, this was my favorite.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
If you want to do mostly trend following reversal, Heikinashi is the best choice.
Oh my gosh. Brodinger.
All right.
Oh, am I gonna get tapped into my short here?
Wait, let me do my quick analysis on gold. It looks very bullish, Rebecca.
I know. However,
according to my
we're approaching the wall long.
X off.
So
candles
I wanna
calculated from the
see.
previous candle. Interesting.
It's all noise.
It's all noise. This is pretty interesting candle type. All right, we're gonna favorite this one. We're gonna favorite it.
What?
I'm gonna be
Come
a
on,
Heikinashi.
gold. Get up there. It's gonna come on. It's gonna get up there. It's gonna go to the next level.
Heiken gives a weird illusion of every candle. Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, margin uses it for reversals. Heikinashi color mix equals chop. Interesting.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Huh. All right. That's for another day. It's tweaking me out.
So not like my what's it called? Toxic personality trait being like, can I pass this account in one day?
You can.
No, I can, and I used to do that, but I'm like,
you can and you will.
Oh my gosh, Nick. I need to have something to trade while we're live streaming this week.
I know that's what this account is.
Anything to trade.
I still wait, what does my Heikinashi analysis tell me? Long. Okay, I'm gonna take another stab. I really like the longs. Really do.
What does you two mean? In all caps. You too? Me too what? Yes?
U2 like the band?
No, that would be the letter U and the number 2. Ooh, hey guys, what do you risk per trade? I will answer. On my evals, the limit does not exist. And no, I like to try and get like, this sounds so ridiculous. I like to get 3 trades out of an eval. That sounds crazy, but I need to I'm dialing it back. And I'm not talking per day. I'm talking like the eval account. So take your drawdown and divide it by 3. And that's what I'll risk probably per trade. On my fundeds, I risk on gold. I don't usually risk more than 500 a trade because I'm trading 1 mini, which is $100 a point, and I usually have a 5-point stop loss on my gold trades. Sometimes I'll do 6 or 7, and then I might do 8 micros instead of 10. So I like to keep it around 500. So if I get if I have a loss, I can recover it quite easily on gold. That's just how it is. And yeah, but I'd love to say that on a single day, I don't like to risk more than 1,000. But if you look at my journal, that will tell you that is a lie. And the verdict, the audience decided, or what is it? The thing that determines truth or lie. That should be a segment.
Like a polygraph?
Polygraph.
Oh, fuck. I don't know if we want to do that.
Just trading questions. Have you lost more than 50 accounts? No?
Absolutely. The problem is like, if I know I'm being like measured, I would just be like, yep. Next question.
Oh my gosh.
Max
okay, hold on.
Streak is 6 figures. Oof.
No, ouch.
Thankfully.
So trading for keeps, a good way to look at it is that you take your max losing streak, multiply it by 2. And as long as your winners are bigger than your losers, you're bound to stay on the right side of, you're keeping me on the edge here. The right of what?
Like a win rate, I'd assume.
Right?
No, not 50 accounts this month, Ovi. No,
arm wrestler. Am I an arm wrestler?
I like the same thing. Oh my God, Rebecca's ideas. I do the same shit Rebecca does. I usually size evals for 2. I don't have I don't like spending.
Yeah.
I genuinely look at it like spending my time as like money in an eval. And I would rather lose an eval and get myself to a funded account much faster. And oh my gosh, this damn range. I'm gonna lose it.
I'm thinking about going short here on ES, but so how many funded accounts have I lost total?
Oh, like forever, like in your entire life?
Yeah. Since the beginning of trading futures.
Oh gosh.
Probably like 20.
Cap. 20?
Funded?
Fundeds? That's it?
Funded. I'm forgetting about something that shall not be named where I lost 20 all at once. So let's say 40.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where the majority of my losses have come from.
Only happened once. So I'm gonna say 40.
Yeah.
Evals, like how much time you got? Like when I posted that in the Slack, I was like, look at this, like, okay, to be fair, it's been almost 2 years of trading, so that's actually not that bad.
Still, yeah, like 40, like I've got to be, if you count they who shall not be named, I am probably, I've probably got like maybe 80 fundeds toasted through that.
I mean, just that alone, right? Like, it's just like, it's gone.
Yeah, gone.
I feel like they count as like 2 though. Like in reality, you can just round it down to 2.
Without that, then it's probably I'm in the low, like probably 20s or 30s.
Exactly.
Probably 30, probably mid 30s then without the, the ones.
Yeah, that is not bad at all. Like when I should lean forward closer to my mic. When I first got funded, I took out like the tiniest payouts ever. This was before Tradeify existed. But I kept those accounts for like 5 months. So, and those
Nice.
were like my first round of funded accounts. I just like had no concept of risk because I just got, I would say like I had a strategy that was working well for me, but it worked almost too well at the beginning, just for like the season, the market. And so I just didn't really know how to handle a loss. So it was my first funded and I had 5 of them and I got them up to like $4,000 each. And I was 1 day away from a payout and I lost, and I just like, I lost them all. And I was like, great. The pain. But it was my first round and I was like, that sucks. And then the second round, I was like, I'm not going to do that. And I kept those for 5 months. So that's why I would say my number is relatively small. Yeah, but.
Yeah, I mean, to answer Obi's question as well, we're both profitable. I started trading last year, not this previous April, but the April prior to that, when Brett started trading. And if you don't know Brett, he's the owner of this company. But when Brett started streaming futures, that was my first intro to futures. And then it took me until like maybe October. So April, May, June, July, August, September, October, like 7 months ish to get I think I got my first payout in 6, and then 7 I got on like a rolling streak. And yeah, then I figured it out. But I mean, it really is like at least for me, I just don't spend time in evals. Like you need to be funded.
Yeah, you do. Someone told me though, which I did not confirm with my accountant, which like really I should have, but that like those are write-offs. So I was like, that's a write-off.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is.
It is. I don't even want to show her. She's like older. She's gonna be like, what is a prop firm account? I'll be like, listen.
Like, don't you ever touch these for a long time.
She's gonna be like, what are all these things coming out of your credit card? I hired a financial advisor and he's like, you can hook up your credit card to an app like with your spouse and it tracks all your expenditures. I'm like, why would I want to do that?
Why would I want to
I didn't do it.
That's so funny.
No, I'm like, just take this amount. Yeah. I'm just like, just take X amount of money out of my account each month and invest it into something safer. And I'll worry about the
yeah, you let me worry about that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You guys are wild. My 7th funded account, and each one I lose is devastating. Oh, trust me, it's not like it doesn't hurt.
It stings.
Yeah. It just happens when you're copy trading. Like it's, part of the game. Much better question. What's the longest you've ever kept a single funded? I've been moved live before and had that for when I said I went on my run in like October, that's when I went live, and it was there for like a couple, maybe like a month and a half, and I was like, I'm just gonna take it all out.
Nice.
Like,
good for you.
It's so much harder being live. I will say, like, kudos to our live traders, because having like real money is so much different than trading with a funded. Like, it feels so weird. So I didn't like it. I'm not as good as a lot of our live traders. I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah, when I first started streaming here and I was trading the live account, I was like, ugh, I don't like this. Like,
I hope to at some point, like with our sim accounts, like I want to build myself back up to being able to go live and then managing it effectively. Like, I just don't think I'm not there yet. There's no way.
It's definitely a different ballgame for sure. And I think, like, I don't know. I would like to get there. I'm actually in the process right now. I'm waiting for the funds to be transferred, but funding my own account, my own personal.
Nice. Kudos to you.
I know. I'm like, I part of me is like, let's do that live on stream, like, so people don't doubt you, like, let's do it. But on the other hand, I'm like,
no,
I don't want to do it live.
I would keep that, at least me, like, I'd be like, I don't want anyone to know what my live is at, what I'm doing. Like, let me stress about, I will stress about it enough. I don't need other people knowing about it. That would stress me out way too much. Unless it's like this Tradeify live, then I'd be okay.
I'm gonna put I think $10,000 in and then
I like
trade it as I would a 50K, like with $2,000 drawdown. And let's see.
Yeah, I
It's
like
fun,
that.
right?
It's fun.
I was reading that in Switzerland, if you are a like government themed professional trader, which means that you need to trade your own capital. You can't be trading anyone else's. And there's like a couple other things that you need to hit, which I do. You pay 0 taxes.
Wow.
So I'm like, I want to do that. I don't live in Switzerland now.
That's
but
crazy.
I know. Wow, my voice is like,
Oops,
yeah, I know. I was just on what, let me scroll back till I see it. Real Crispy. Saying you're on your 7th funded account. Have you ever got a payout? Are you journaling? Are you journaling your trades? Are you journaling your days? Do you have good risk management? Because if you have good risk management and you're losing 7 accounts, then it's like just part of the game.
Yeah.
If you're just like full porting them and losing them, well, yeah, that would be
Yeah, you
a little
definitely
bit.
not want to be full porting funded.
No. Especially if you're like, you don't have a payout from them. I'm debating on going short here on ES, and I'll explain why, but I want to. Vince says, hey, Nick and Rebecca, what method do you trade? I'll start by saying that when I traded the New York Open, I traded the 15-minute opening range high and low coupled with VWAP. So VWAP, whatever. So that used to be what I traded, and now I trade. I'm like, how do I even explain? It's like the fractal method, quantitative analysis, fractal method. I don't talk too much about it. I mean, I'm happy to, but that's because when I say I've just started this, it's been like 3 months. So I think that this is one of those strategies that is complicated, which isn't my favorite, but at the same time, it's been like wildly successful for me. So I'm going to keep honing in on it. And I want to learn it so well that I'd be able to teach it, for example, if someone asked me. And so that's the method that I'm trading. It's based off of levels run through like a machine.
I like that.
Yeah.
I want to trade more based on levels as well.
Join
I
us.
at least tried using them for like TPs and some stops, but I need to start getting better at levels 4 entries. But I am going to short here as well if we break below and close like 705 to maybe like 708.
On NQ, I'm going to hold this for a second and see what happens here. Are
you short right now?
Nope.
No. But you're looking to short.
I like it.
Would you say yes?
I mean, we have held 6685.25 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 touches and haven't got above it. We just rejected it again in the last 15-minute candle here. So I kind of want to get in short, but I was hoping that it would come up and test 6689.50.
Yeah.
If it does, I'll get in short there. Real Crispy said I was on a great streak. I had 5 payouts on my last account, but sadly that ended yesterday. Right back in the saddle though, and hit my targets today. As usual, no time to cry. No crying in the casino. Okay.
Damn right.
But also, damn.
5 payouts is wild. You should be proud
insane.
of that.
On one account, like statistically, the likelihood of getting more than 1 payout from an account is so low. You should be so proud of getting 5.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes I'm like so degen that I'm like, I'm tired of seeing the same account number. Like, you know, when you drive behind the same car for too long.
Rebecca's like, you know what? I'm fucking sick of this. I don't want this. I keep seeing these damn numbers. I'm pissed. Full port. We're gone.
It's like when you're behind the same car for like a traffic jam and you're like, I just want to see a different car. You know, you're like,
that's literally so
freaking hate seeing this car. I wouldn't.
Well,
we'll
see how long I keep these. Because I got the 2Z Moon accounts. I got the 3 of these. I'm going to request. I'm like barely over the minimum to request. But honestly, you guys, the growth accounts are, I think, my new favorite over Lightning Funded because
the payout structure on them is insane.
Yeah, and it's
3 day payout. And then your requirement is 6,500, not 9,000. And then after that, it drops down to 4,500. And you can, on your fifth payout, I think it is, or is it fourth? Fifth?
Four.
I
and
should
you go
look. I was
live.
looking at this. You can, before you go live?
4 that you get assessed for live, yeah.
Oh,
after 4 payouts. But you can also get uncapped at 5. So like if you're just not, I mean, depending on whatever the risk team thinks, like if they want to move you live, they will. But otherwise, you could just take a.
I don't think it's uncapped. I saw that it was $5,000 that you can request.
Oh, 5? Okay.
Which is still insane
That's
on your
insane.
fifth payout, like $5,000. I thought it was just a steady number forever. And I was like, okay. Then I saw that I could request $4,000 on my next payout. I was like, what? That's nice.
I know. This would be the first payout on these 2Z Moon accounts that I've just been grinding. But when we'll see if I can get to the second payout. We'll see what happens. Who knows?
Oh, Trader Matt
what's
is
up?
here. What's up, Matt?
Matt.
Sorry, one thing. Sofa King Cooked said, Rebecca, which of the levels do you use for your overnight trades? I know Rob Lesh, but which actual levels? Okay, so good question. I'll show you. I use, kind of depends. So I use the odds graph to kind of help me understand, you know, a good hypothesis of the path that price is going to take. So if we see like on the odds graph that, you know, we're going to see limited upside to more downside, then I'm probably not going to be looking to put a limit all the way up here on, you show my screen? Is it up? It is up. Okay.
Yeah.
On like the wall long, like I'm not going to look for huge movement all the way up there at the beginning. Now I have a limit up there, but like at the beginning. So what I actually did have here is I had a limit at the median range. I love the median range. And then if you look, hold on, I can zoom. Come on. We have 2 stacked kind of confluences here, 2 levels. So I had my limit right at 40695 because I always do just a little bit less. And that's where I had my sell limit in for. And then I would have my stop loss like at 5 points up. Because typically if price blasts through a level, it's usually going to go hit the next level. And then at that point, I'm like, okay, I either take my small loss and then I'll actually skip to the next level. So I would put one up here at the wall long, especially if I'm going to go to sleep and I can't monitor it. But because price didn't even get up there, it actually didn't even get up to the objective. And it just fell to the median range down here. I watched it because I was able to. So I saw it come down. And then as it tested the median range and then held that level, I got in short. So I got in short right here and I wrote it down here. And then, yeah, so it kind of depends. Like, for example, here, if you missed the longs, if you're like looking to get in long, because the odds graph did tell us that we had quite a bit of upside to explore today. Here, this band here, this 10% means that if price reaches that point, the likelihood of it going and expanding beyond this level is only 10%. So if you're looking for a long, this would be a good place to get into a long because you're like, well, statistically, I have a 90% chance of this going in my favor. And then that's exactly what happened. And that was the low of day right here. So it did dip slightly below on the 1 minute, but on a 15 minute, it didn't hold at all. And then that was the low of day. So yeah, there's a lot going on, but that's kind of what I was looking at.
Sick.
And now it's evading my limit because I'm moving a lot and it probably looks gross. My limit's all the way up here at the wall long. Let's see if we get there.
The wall long. I love it.
Right? Let's look at yes.
I mean, we're tapping these levels. Like
we are.
It's just crazy to me. I just want to short it now. Like now I'm flipped. I'm ready to get the breakout to the downside. But we're like tapping it.
I mean, the overall consensus is that we are in a bearish, whether temporary or not, a bearish market. That's what I'm seeing is the overall consensus. I mean, you know, some people in our Slack channel have opened up a swing short.
Oh man, I literally was just talking about this earlier with someone and I was like, why? I need to grow some balls, put like 50K in a personal.
That's what I'm
and swing
saying.
this shit. Although you need like insane margin to be able to swing. Like, you know,
What if you like just to get your feet wet, you just did like 1 micro?
No. And now we're flipping short.
Yeah, let's see. Swinging is
I like
I
this
have not
potential short here.
on NES. I do
Or
same thing.
Yeah.
Same.
Potato, whatever.
Right? Clarence says, Nick, do you know if any Black Friday sales are coming up?
Yeah. Or no. I would just say, you know, we love to be generous to the people, and you know, who knows? Maybe Black Friday something's coming up. Maybe there's a potential of something.
Did you see my
Cloudflare?
Did you see my Twitter post? My X post?
I literally never go on Twitter. I like changed my profile pic to be like for Tradeify, and then I was like, oh, okay, I can't wait to like start using it. And I don't.
Here, this is that's like me with Instagram. Here, this is if you show my screen.
I love it. That's so good.
Come on.
Man. Here's the short. I'm gonna get this once we gotta close though. I can't just.
Oh, look at gold. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. I should have gotten short up a well, obviously. I should have gotten short a bit higher. Duh. All right, let's see what we get. If we bounce and hold 6,655, I'm gonna get wrong.
I swear, if I enter this damn short in like a second and it bounces, I'm gonna give it a second. I want to get a little bit of a retrace, and if it leaves without me, I'm gonna absolutely lose my marbles. Please don't. Give me a little bit of a retrace. Let me get in. Oh dear.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Don't make me FOMO. I'm gonna have to start it. I'll average a position.
Don't FOMO. Don't FOMO.
I'm gonna average position. I'll enter if we get a retrace, but I'm in it now because if it truly is on the breakout, I'm not missing this. I'm sorry. I can't watch it go bye-bye without me.
It is right by VWAP. It is. And it's at a super key level here. So
give me a 190 point play.
Come on. Is so much to ask?
Is that too much to ask?
I kind of want to fade you here.
Do it. Someone walks away victorious.
Let's see.
Strategy at display. See 1 minute green candle long. See 1 minute red candle short. I mean, yeah. We really need to break this 24 to 662 and hold it. And I think we get a nice little flush here. Because now we're just in this zone of consolidation that we were in earlier. Do I even like this stop? Yeah.
I can take a small long.
Do it.
All right.
It's fine.
Oh, I almost did it on gold. Oh my. No.
This is not a strategy I want to speak to a supervisor. He's speaking.
Oh, I might get a long on gold too.
Oh man, options. Take the long on gold because then we can kind of root for each other. I still think they're correlated enough. As
I'm not in on anything.
Completely. Come on. Crack this level and let's see some movement. What does this look like on our other
Oh,
Renko.
dang it. Should have
Renko
gotten
looks
that long
good.
on gold.
It's like, I don't know how you read this thing. I like my candlesticks.
All right, I'm gonna. Look at gold here for a sec.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a long on gold. Let's see.
Oh, Lomac. Lomac's here for MOC. We also don't really know what we're gonna do for MOC.
All right, let's see if I can hit my.
Oh yeah,
target.
come on. Give us the sell. I was gonna do 10 micros. What was I thinking? Maybe we'll move this to break even. I don't really want to see this come back up.
MOC long. Okay.
Wow, you're doing MOC on your personal? Then you should scalp it. You don't have to do what I need to do. Schrodinger says vote down. Schrodinger, he knows all.
Let me look at the end of day estimates.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay, for QQQ, the high is estimated to be 601.02.
That's way below us.
And and the low 59351.
Okay.
And then SPY 664.21 and the low 657.85.
Oh my gosh, we got stop break even.
No. Here's my
It's
gold
painful.
trade.
Yeah, hopefully yours is faring a little better.
Let's see.
I'll just be so sad if we'd stop me out just to run the other way.
We held this level here pretty well, so I got in the long here, but there's a VWAP, which I don't usually take it into consideration, but when I'm in my head, I do. So let's see if we can break above the VWAP. I've never traded gold this late in the day. Let's see. So I said I like the long on ES too. Kind of do.
Yeah. I might be happy that I got stopped. Break even. I want a long. Man, this is just such a tough spot where we're at right now. I really don't know what to play.
I like to watch the chart instead of my account because it stresses me out sometimes.
Oh, that's
Seeing
fair.
the money. So I'm like, I'll watch the chart because I know that this is pretty invalidated. Like if this comes back and holds below this blue line here, this blue level 4069.7, then I'll just go and get out. I mean, my stop is pretty tight. My stop is at 4066.3, which is right there. I'm okay with that. Actually, probably could move it up to like 607.5. I'll give it a bit of room to breathe. I know it's not the ideal time to trade gold, but I like this setup. So definitely hear you on yes.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that we just we dipped so low, bounced basically 60 points on NQ. I'm almost favoring longs again, but now I don't want to be in something prior to MOC.
Right? Someone said the stream is breaking. The stream is dying.
It looks fine on my end right now. It probably is just cutting out. Maybe.
Okay, we'll stay here. We'll stay on.
It's your guys' fault on your end. Full port puts on that. Yeah. Oh man. Pulse says long for MOC, showing you're a mix A short.
Oh, lots of gargle. Maybe that's just my voice.
Oh man.
Yes, big news that we are discontinuing the advanced accounts as of November 21st. That's soon.
Yeah,
I'm stoked about
I don't
that,
know
to
what
be
they've
honest
said
with
or
you.
not said. I'm just excited for.
It's on. It's they posted on Twitter that they're discontinuing them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Can you explain your candles? Like these ones? The candles, I think that they're just like, that's just the style of them. They don't mean anything. They're not like special candles. I actually hate them. This is not my chart, so I prefer regular candles. So that's all.
Roulette was black 22, so that means long.
Yeah, it's not a candle. The thing. Long. Okay, go long. They're bars. Thank you.
Oh, but the chat's mixed now again.
How's my ES? Ooh. It's holding this level. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
I know.
I
Because I
feel like-
actually almost just re-entered it because I was like, I still kind of
Let's
like
see.
the shorts.
We are still. Thank you. It's not a candle, but OHLC price bars.
How many cons
go.
for MOC? 5.
Minis?
5 minis. Yeah, I mean, we're only scalping, 20 points. 15-point risk for a 20-point profit, or 22.
Okay.
This is a monumental day if we get another win, because this
I'll
would
be
put
so
us
stoked
at
for you.
154K.
I hope we
Or
get a
154.
payout. Like, we can take a payout on the same day.
Dude, if we could take a payout, if we even got to payout on this MOC account, I'll literally lose my shit. But I don't know what we're doing. Chat's kind of mixed, long or short. Schrodinger and mix, a short. So I kind of have to go with the boys. I have to go short. Oh my gosh. Oh, why was I not still in this trade?
The short?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's so painful.
If I was short, I'd be short.
If I was short, I'd be short. What I even freaking close this stupid thing at? All right, we were on MNQ. Oh my gosh. 84.
I still like the longs.
I still like the shorts.
It doesn't mean I'm gonna get into
I might
it.
I might fucking get back. Oh, I can't. It's too late. It's gone.
It's just that area right there is such a key. Like, well, at least on ES. I don't know about NQ. Let me look. Yeah, it is a key level on NQ, but not as much as it is on
Yeah,
ES.
ES is a clean level right there.
Let's see.
Oh man.
Also, chat, let's be nice to people asking questions, okay? I asked, what was it? I asked like the dumbest question. I can't even remember what it was. It was like I got humbled in the Slack because I asked a question about like the Grand Cup, and then someone just posted the FAQ, and I was like, yeah, okay, that's fair. I was like, yeah, it's a dumb
That's
question.
so good. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny. No, I'm red on my trade.
Dude.
That's all right. If this listen, if this 15-minute candle on ES closes below 6-6, this kind of area, this block here, I'll get in short with you.
I'm in one micro because I refuse to let this go without me in it in some capacity. I'm sorry.
Cannot
Call
stitch
me
by.
a DGen, but it's going. I think we're gonna see the damn low a day. Give it to me.
Low of day? Are you kidding? That's not happening.
You want to bet?
Yes. $100.
All right, we're putting on roulette right now.
Right.
If it lands on red, it's going down.
That is not how that works. It actually has to hit low of day, not just roulette saying it's gonna
Oh,
be
you're
low
right.
of
It's
day.
definitely not how it works because it hit black, and that is it's not how it's gonna work out.
Oh
I'm
my
aligned with my
gosh.
profits on close account. We're both shorting. We're going short on profits on close, guys.
All
Forget
right.
the vote. Schrodinger and Mick both said it.
Forget you guys. I'm gonna do what I want. Come on, Nick. Trading for keeps. That's hilarious. Just FYI. Yes, exactly. Schrodinger stop loss. He's got it. All right. Gold is holding that level. I still like my long. Let's see. And ES is holding that level. I also like the long.
Yeah, let's see those play out. Let's see them play
That's
out.
all right. All right. Let's go.
We'll take the long on so you're long gold and ES, right?
No, I'm just long on gold. I have to say, like, trading gold at this time of day makes me feel like 5% secure in my decisions. Because I never trade it. All right, let's see. Just talking about longs while Nick is in short. I know. That's what like Dash always used to do to me. It was so funny. Like I'd be like, okay, I'm looking at getting in a short here because we had different strategies completely. And then she'd be like, okay, looking at my chart, I would absolutely never in a million years be short here. I don't know why you would be, but
that's so funny.
It was so funny. She would just roast me unintentionally. So funny. Oh man.
Here we go.
Rebecca, you're gonna trade. Yeah, I'm in long on gold. And I like the longs on ES as well. You might just bounce around though. Let's see.
I'm married to the short right now.
I am usually a shorter. We know this.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe I should fade you.
Do it. Go ahead and
All
do it. I'm so confident I'm going to add a second micro.
Oh my gosh. Okay, slow
I
down.
know we're going down.
Slow down.
I'm in 2 micros, guys.
Listen.
Hey, that's 1,200 if we hit the lows.
I'll do 5 micros. All right, I'm in 5 micros.
All right,
I would have liked to have gotten in at 5,450, but that's okay. I think we're going to end the day up at like, I don't know. Let's see. All right, I'm up across the board. Just saying. Sorry.
I'm down across my singular account here.
It's gonna flip, and I'm gonna get roasted just for being a
I won't let you. All right, we got the red hammer out. Yeah, Team Nick short. Let's go. Oh wait, shit, you're winning. What the hell?
I mean, I am
short. Oh no. I need our MOC needs to come out so that we can dump it lower because.
All right, let me look at where this candle is going to close. I don't know. I got to see where this 15-minute candle closes. I think yeah.
What does a 50-minute look like? Oh my gosh, 50-minute looks terrible for me.
Yeah, it does. But that doesn't mean that I can't flip on you.
It's true.
Like right now.
Like right now. I knew I should have been in like 6 minis. What the hell was I thinking?
You would have already been tapped out.
Yeah, I would have gotten smoked on that little retrace
right?
there.
Might be back in a range. So annoying.
If you have an
my
advanced
gosh.
eval account that breach, can I still reset it? That is a Discord question, just because I would assume Rebecca maybe does not know what that may be.
Oh, because we're discontinuing it?
Yes.
I think that on Twitter, there was clarification that they're stopping selling them on the 21st. So we're simply closing new purchases. I mean, I guess then you could reset it now before the 21st.
Yeah.
It makes sense. If you can buy new accounts, I'm sure you can reset them as well. But yeah, check
Shorter
the
says
Discord.
that's why you always add 7 1 point before you stop. Hey, 1,000%. You know how many times I've
I
done
agree
that
with you.
and it's worked out for the better.
DCA.
Because like at the end of the day, even if you're in minis and you add like 2 points, all right, you added $40, and if you add that over 10 trades, it's an extra $400. But the times that it works out and you bring your average up, it works.
It works.
Nick
Gold
went
is
short
gonna.
for
I think
2,
gold might let me
Rebecca
down
raising
here.
5. Oh yeah, come on, let's get that dump. Sorry, Rebecca. Team Nick,
No,
team short.
you deserve it. You deserve
Red
it.
hammers out.
No.
Particular fortitude V2 to the moon. You feel like a god when it works. I mean, you really do. I'm like one of those people that I don't know if you ever see anybody do it. Like if they like drop something and then you like catch it like crazy, like a crazy catch. I like test to see if I'm gonna shoot spiders out of my hands or spider webs. I always do it. Whenever I'm with my fiance, she cracks up. She's like, "Why are you doing that?" I'm like, "What if I got bit by a spider last night and I now have Spider-Man powers?"
You sound like my literal 4-year-old. He's like, "Mom,"
we probably
he
be
goes,
best friends.
I webbed you. I webbed you, Mom. And he goes, I'm gonna wrap you up.
Oh my god, I love it.
And I go, and I have to stop whatever I'm doing. I'm like,
that's
like,
awesome.
you webbed me, man. You gotta play along. All right, come on,
fun
Longs.
to play along. Come on, shorty shorts. Let's go. Hey, like I said yesterday, you and I are just we're in this together. We're just hedging
yin and yang here.
Tradeify accounts right on stream.
Yeah.
This payout that I'm getting right now, I split it 50-50 with Rebecca.
Oh yeah, can you imagine? We should make that deal. That's so
you
funny.
guys just don't know.
That's
Everybody thinks we're
hilarious.
joking.
We should do that.
Brett's like, what the hell is going on with Nick and Rebecca's accounts? Each one of them loses 5 and makes 5 like the same day.
That is. They both went short and long at the exact same time.
Yeah, what's going on?
What?
Huh?
Who did? Us?
That's weird. Not me.
No.
It's part of our segment.
Right? We should do a Hot Ones challenge.
Oh, fuck, that's genius.
No, I'm writing it. Don't even think about it. It's here. Go away. Hold on. No, don't be typing.
Too late. I already thrown it in.
No.
It's my idea.
No.
Boom, chat. Colin, delete the video after the stream's over. I came up with the Hot Ones challenge idea.
No, and I'm getting cooked on the shorts. Dang it. Getting eaten alive. No, that was my idea. We gotta like eat a hot wing and place a trade.
Yeah, high frequency trading. Hot Ones is like it was a show. Zach Galifianakis led it, and he like interviewed famous people, and they would have to eat super hot wings, like Buffalo Wild Wings.
He started?
And I'm like 90% sure.
It's not Zach Galifianakis. Zach Galifianakis does Between Two Ferns.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So who the hell did
I think his name's Sean.
Oh, Sean Evans. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Is he related to Chris Evans?
Is hilarious. Did you
Is he related
Chris
to
Evans?
Chris Evans?
Oh,
Or
Sean
is
Evans.
he related
who
to
knows?
Chris Evans?
Welcome to Hot Ones, a show with hot trades and hotter wings. Oh my fire!
That's so
Oh
good.
my gosh, that's so good.
Copying
Not high
that.
frequency. As long as
I'm putting that in
they're
Slack.
high ones, as long as they don't check, we're good.
Your GIF.
Yeah. I'm taking Schrodinger's.
No, already did. No, I already posted it before you. I already
That's
posted
cap.
it
I don't
before
see
you.
it.
Yeah, it's in the thread where you're actually supposed to put the ideas.
Oh damn it!
I can follow instructions.
I'm gonna gaslight everybody into thinking that it was my idea.
Can we get a clip, Colin? I know you're busy
No
like doing
clips.
producer stuff, but can we get
No
a clip,
clips because the
please?
short
Thank
is
you.
printing.
I know. I'm gonna take a big fat L here.
Oh, if I didn't, I should have, would have, could have, but if I didn't stop out earlier, we'd be up fatty fat.
Yeah, fat, but you did stop out.
But yeah, funny, but yeah, you stopped out.
All right,
Well,
I'm gonna close that position. Can I be?
we'll end
Can I be
on
long gold and short? Yes.
Yes.
All right, I'll join you.
Get a joint trading account where one you do all the analysis and someone does the execution. But the person executing can't see the chart. Oh, Wait, time out. That's kind of fire. Wait. How about you can only see this bottom part of your screen that shows your P&L and oh wait, that's kind of cooking. Rebecca,
Or we
let's
do
do
like
that.
you can't see your P&L and we all have to trade our strategy and we can't see our P&L and we see who wins at the end of the day.
I'm in.
That's a good one. Is there news tomorrow? Or you're telling us that there is news tomorrow? I'm gonna.
All right. We are 2 minutes from profits on close. About to hit an absolute banger. We're going short because Schrodinger and Mick both say short. I can't let the boys down. They're never aligned. Mick is long usually, and Schrodinger is short, or Schrodinger is long and Mick is short. And together now they have aligned. And that can only mean one thing. We short.
Approved.
Right.
Approved. All right, my long is still my gold long. I'm still in. By the way,
Nice.
still
That's
in.
right.
We ride at dawn.
I might move my short to what am I even? Maybe break even.
You know what we should do,
Appreciate it.
and I'm gonna regret this.
Right there.
We should do like a trading trivia.
Already ahead of you. Told Brett that earlier.
Oh,
Because
I'm gonna
and I
lose
said it for the same
so
reason.
hard, and it's
I was
gonna
gonna say, the same reason that you said it is why I suggested it. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm like, Brett, to be honest, I don't even know what the S&P stands for.
You don't even know what FTW stands for, so you don't stand a chance. I'm never gonna let you live
Did
that
that feel
down.
good, Rebecca? Did that feel good?
It did. I've been waiting.
Yeah, I'm never living that down. It's over.
No.
All right. 20 seconds until we ride MOC. It's either Valhalla or we bank.
Who in the chat knows what S&P stands for?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, how many people know what that stands for? Brett's like, he started laughing. He's like, oh, God. Like, yeah. Oh, shit,
yeah.
I wasn't short. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Do I go by Becky? No. Yes, Standards and Poor's.
Oh my God, my Shayla.
Oh, God. Schrodinger, Mick. Oh. It's over.
Oh, I should have stayed in
The
my
chat
lungs.
poll was right. We should have logged. Oh. And I'm probably getting it stopped out on my other one. Let's just get out.
Honestly, you can bring a cat or a monkey and tell them to choose either buy or sell. For real, a cat and a monkey would probably know more trivia than I would. So let's not.
Probably.
We should
man.
go like interview people on the streets and be like, should I buy or sell? Take a look at this. Take a look at this chart. Should I buy or should I sell?
Drew and I are gonna do it. We're gonna do IRL streams like that. We just
Are
haven't had
you?
shit for time. Probably after Thanksgiving. Yeah, we're gonna walk
Oh,
around
yeah.
Chicago, and I'm gonna lock the laptop to my hand so like they can't just take it. And then
You guys live close to each other?
yeah, he lives like probably 15-minute drive north, but like that's only like a mile or two in Chicago.
Whoa.
Schrodinger goes, I'm so washed. It's all right.
We'll forgive you.
We lost together. It's okay. It's all right. We'll come back tomorrow. We're still we literally have a 50% win rate. But we have a positive
bad.
profit factor, so it's okay.
That's an
We're up.
edge.
Yeah, that's an edge. It's a small edge,
It's an edge.
but it's an edge.
I'm still in this gold short. Which I think the market for gold closes sooner than the futures market. I think it's an hour before. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, okay.
What does MOC mean?
Market on close.
Boom.
Boom. Learn something every day.
What is-
I don't know what the S&P stand for.
What does ROML stand for?
ROML.
Hold on. ROFL. That's what I meant.
Oh, rolling on
ROFL.
floor laughing. I was like, what the?
Damn. That
I'm like,
needs
what's
to be
the
a
M?
segment. That needs to be a segment. Just throwing acronyms at you, and then you have to guess.
Oh
them.
gosh, I would. Oh, I don't like no. Denied.
And no.
And denied.
Wait, do you have a sound bit for that?
Does this count?
No.
Let's see what else I got. No, I mean, I got this,
Emotional damage.
which is me after today.
I feel like this is more you after yesterday. I had secondhand emotional damage yesterday.
Yesterday hurt.
Honestly, you could have won $1 million and you just still didn't know what FTW meant. And for me, that was where the emotional damage came from. Did you tell your fiance?
Yeah, it really was. I did, and she's like, "Well, you know what?" I asked her. I was like, "Sweetheart, what does FTW stand for?" And she's like, "I don't know." I'm like, "If you had to guess, like WTF, what does it stand for?" And she's like, "Fuck." I'm like, "Yeah," and she's like, "The." And I'm like, "Uh-huh." And then I'll have to message you what she said on the next ones, because I'm like, "Whoa, no."
Was it Wiener?
Not any. Wait, I'm just gonna send it to you.
Honestly, you just you pulled her into that. And also, how long have you two been together?
I've known her for like 7 years.
So she's probably heard you say it. Yeah, it was Wiener for sure. She's heard you say it for 7 years. So obviously she's gonna be like,
yeah, but she never said it, and then she finally was like, "Fuck the what?" I was like, "Uh-huh," but I was like, "No, it's fuck the world."
it's not fuck the world, it's for the win.
Oh, that's right. Well, it's back and forth.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I was crying laughing. That was so funny. Yeah, you definitely can't say that on stream.
No.
Just
But
FYI.
she said the second one, and I was like, "Yo, what?"
Yo,
I'm
whoa,
like,
calm down.
No, it's not that. She's like, "I don't know.
No.
It's not like it was really bad." I'm like, "Well, no,
It's not.
kinda."
Your
Schrodinger's going,
your
"Wiener,
interpretation.
wiener."
That's what I said. Wiener, wiener, chicken dinner.
It's so
All right.
funny.
This freaking gold long. I might close it. 1 point in drawdown.
Oh no, you have to hold it till you're in profit so one of us can win. We cannot walk away red. We got shit on. What day was it?
Yesterday.
Wait, but we walked away. Oh,
I'm
wait.
dizzy.
The profits on close account won. It's just the other account lost.
Look at how bright this sun is right in my face. Like,
Blowing.
if anyone's from Canada, you know this is very rare. So we have sun in freaking mid-November. You know that I live near our head of people? By near, I mean 4 hours south.
What?
What? What do you mean? What do you mean what?
I missed the first part of that sentence.
You weren't listening. I live 4 hours south of our head of people. Errol.
Who the hell is our head of people?
Errol.
Oh, Errol? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, wait. Like, huh. I'm like, I don't remember the last time somebody called me head of people.
We in our meeting today, it was announced that he is our head of people. I pay attention. Oh my goodness. Yeah, near.
I thought I was HR.
HR. I also do not know how to code, but you can use AI these days for coding. Any earnings coming? Yes, Nvidia's earnings are tomorrow.
Tomorrow, after the bell.
After the bell. So I imagine.
You know what that means?
Choppity chop. What?
Wait, will you be here tomorrow?
No.
All right, so you're gonna miss out on some degen shit because
what?
That means we have to be long or short on one of these, and tomorrow at this time,
I'm in danger.
that's gonna be us. Right before the bell, This account will be long or short.
Oh my
like a
gosh, that was
micro.
amazing. It's
Like a
tomorrow at
micro.
4:20. That means at
We stayed
4:19.
last time we had, I think it was Netflix earnings. We stayed on. It was like 3:30, and then they released earnings, and we absolutely cooked. As in,
Did
like,
you?
bang. Yes.
I used cooked wrong. I'm like, this cooked me.
Oh, you can use a both. It's like
won
it's
over
perfect.
me.
It's interchangeable. It's either I cooked and I made a ton of money, or I got cooked and I lost a ton of money.
Okay.
Trade and bake stream. Is
I
that
feel like
legal?
you're getting in trouble. You mean like baked cookies?
Yeah, I don't think we. I'd bake cookies and stream and trade.
I am an excellent chocolate chip cookie maker.
I consider myself a pretty excellent chocolate cook.
Wait, chocolate chip cookie eater or baker?
No, don't cut it, Colin.
No, don't do it. A cookie eater or baker?
Both. If you're not
So
eating
let's-
half of the dough while you're making it, then you're doing something wrong.
Honestly, my son will be like, "Can we make chocolate chip cookies just so he can eat?" Like, I put it in a cup for him, and he just sits on the couch and eats it for like an hour.
Oh,
It's me a
God,
free
I'm
hour.
jealous.
It's
That
amazing.
sounds
And he's
so
like, "My
great.
tummy hurts." I'm like, "Well, this happens
Oh, the
every
shorts
time."
even playing out. Oh,
Yeah, my
guys,
goal
this
is
was
not-
like the worst afternoon for my kind of trading ever. Like all this back and forth shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was actually directly related to your fault.
It is. What's your trick for a good cookie dough? For a good cookie?
And I'm supposed to spill my secrets?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can say that. I might get rid of the. Well, it is. I put it in. I don't know who, if it was my family or fiance's family. Like you chill your cookie dough.
How long do you chill it for?
That's a good question.
It's not like a trick question. I'm asking you because I chill it for
Oh,
at least.
I just do it as
24
long
hours.
as I can. Yeah, but if see, I don't premeditate my cookies that much, so it's at least a couple hours. As long as the dough is cold, but the longer the better. And we've
Yes.
had it where like my family, we've left cookie dough in the fridge for like. Wait, have we froze it before?
Yes, you can freeze it.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say my mom would freeze it, and we would just pop out cookies, and they were fire. As long as the
Yeah,
butter
they're
was
so
real fast.
good. Yes, I will say that my like party trick is I do candied bacon chocolate chip cookies,
Whoa.
and they're good. Look at that. That chart is disgusting.
Yeah, and we were right though on the
Look at
short. So
that.
team
You
Nick,
were-
let's go. Even though we lost on both accounts today, we won in our minds, and we take
What's
that in tomorrow.
What's your P&L?
Hold on.
You cannot go in and change it. Don't. Can you actually change it?
Yeah. It's red though, but you could change the color. You don't think that's what some people do on Twitter? Come on.
Oh my gosh, I knew that people.
You don't think you could change all of this? You could change the balance. You could change. I mean, like, let's be real. I know people have to do this.
Oh, of
If
course
I
they
was
do.
an influencer,
Yes.
oh, you absolutely fucking believe. This is why I'm not.
I have never done that, just to be clear. I did not even know you could. Oh my
Boom. I have a
gosh.
$200,000 balance with $2 signs.
Can you make it green?
You can. I just don't know where it is. But yes, guys, I am the GOAT. We are up $4,000. Just
Wow.
some glitch on here. We're up. We got 200K.
This is bleeding. I should have
All
like
right.
look at that resistance. See? 6,685. Boom. Look at that. It's like resist, resist, resist.
Well, I'm going to honor you tomorrow and hit an absolute banger. Today was a fluke. The short worked out eventually. Wow, actually, maybe we really did kind of short the highs up here, but this I can't
Oh,
watch
just
it
don't
anymore.
look at it.
Anyways, crazy day today.
Just don't watch it.
Trading wise, I'm not watching this anymore. I I hope everybody has a good night. Rebecca, anything before we sign this off and I go cry in a corner?
I'm gonna just to salt the wound. I'm gonna request a payout tonight after close. So
Me too, though.
bye. High five.
Boom.
Oh, it was really poorly timed. I think I was slow on that. But yeah, don't forget the hammers. And see you in 2 days.
Hell yeah. I'll
For
see
some
you in 2
in
days.
person. Oh my gosh, I'm green. Oh, I'm back to 0. Oh, I'm up green. Heck yeah.
And we'll see all of you tomorrow. Have a beautiful night.
Except for me. Bye.
Except for Rebecca.